And hello, good morning, good afternoon, or good evening. I'm Vtube. This is day 3 of the Skill Elysium, where I repeatedly fail to understand where to go, who to talk to, how to talk to people, and what to do with people. Also, I gotta visit the harbor. I don't know how. Like I just said. Huh. We don't have any money as well, which is sad. We gotta fix that. Also, there's so much shit going on. What is on the top of our priority list? I guess we gotta find money. Money seems to be the priority, although I have no idea how to get money. As long as you don't have a free place to stay, you have to do this every night. Well, what if I get a free place to stay? Call Alice back in the day for info on the armor's owner. Confront Hardy Boys about drug trade. Let's go ahead and do that. We had just talked to Kim, and it was about, I believe, the lorry driver who was trafficking drugs for the Union, who also appears to be the 8th member of the Hardy Boys. So it's not the Hardy Boys, it's more like the Hardy Group.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
I know, I'm still looking at you. Alright, I want to talk about... let's talk about... the hanging.
Again. Just get the dead guy's autograph, since you're his biggest fan.
Okay.
Good one, Titus.
Wasn't particularly funny, but your lack of humor is noted. Excuse me, my armrest is slipping off the edge again. Hey, Max. How's it going? Ah. Hopefully that won't slip. Shit, my other armrest. You know, I have a plastic folding desk. You know those? You know what I'm talking? You know the ones that I'm talking about? The ones you can get on like Amazon for like $20. It folds in the center. It just made out of plastic. It's a kind of a folding desk that you would see at like outdoor picnics or something, or like at events where they desperately needed tables, but they don't have any good ones, so they just quickly order like a bunch online. I have one of those, and the thing is, I'm short, right? So when I sit on my chair, my arms are not at a comfortable angle because it's a little bit low compared to the edge. So what happens is, shit. Unless I want to get like sore shoulders, because my shoulders might be hunched up or unsupported without an armrest, I need to use an armrest. But the thing is, the plastic is actually not hard enough. The table's plastic is not hard enough. So when I clamp down on the armrest at the edge of the table, the plastic deforms. It deforms. Are you just not entertaining the comment where you're trying to get me to bark like a dog, or did that not go through? So the first comment that I see is, it's impossible to say 2 times in a row, marshmallow, yeah. I'm assuming your comment did not go through. I'm sorry. I will not bark like a dog, though. I not meow like a cat. Meow. That was it. I hope that was satisfying. Oh, you not entertained. Meow. Mm-hmm. So what was going on? A burst of laughter in the room. The little guy is the loudest. Good one, Titus. Okay. No more
About
questions, Your
fucking
Honor.
time.
Guess what? I've connected you to the local drug trade.
Like hell you have.
Like
There
hell,
is
I
no
have.
local drug trade. This place is as clean as a rifle. Go back to Jamrock and ask the local junkies how clean your streets are in Precinct 41 kilos.
Why does he see it like that?
We'll do that. In the meantime, did you know that there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock? The person driving it was present at the hanging. It was one of you. We've connected the footprint. Detective, do you want to deliver the coup de grâce?
Was it possible to say rough 2 times in a row? Rough, rough? Oh shit, I did it. Oh, you said it, but your speech to text didn't pick it up, did it? But it did pick it up this time. But it's not R-U-F-F. It's more like, it's rough as in horse. Or hard to touch. Rough. Well, that's tough. So, you're right. There's no local drug trade except you. No, did the honor. You earned it. Hey, you go ahead, Kim.
Thank you. You're right, Titus. There is no local drug trade because it's all controlled by you. You're...
That's a mighty interesting theory. I guess that's what you would need to do, theoretically. A big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the runts on the street.
Yeah, man. Theoretically, that's what
That's
you
not
would
how
do.
you use the word theoretically, dumbass.
To get rid of the gangs, the dealers, even some of the junkies.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardy men to run such a monopoly. For the good of the community, of course.
Yeah, keep telling yourself that. I know for a fact there's still plenty of drugs out there.
No, there aren't. Some little shit and his dad are doing speed. Who fucking who? The stuff's probably from Jamrock.
Whatever you've seen is peanuts. Look at the big picture, man. The place is a paradise. And all thanks to Hardy Boys.
The place is a destitute, run down, shitty city. What are you talking about?
Theoretically, of course. We're just talking
Hypothetically.
politics here.
Not
My
theoretically.
answer to your drug accusation is, how dare you? Go fuck yourself.
Not quite yet, Mr. Hardy. There were 8 sets of prints on the crime scene. There are only 7 Hardy Boys here.
The 8th Hardy. The one who's missing. She runs the thing, right?
My answer is, fuck off. Mind your own business. There is no 8th Hardy. I run this goddamn scene.
Well. Okay.
And here we go. Back to the usual.
I know. Fatty walked on all 4s. He's so fucking fat, he left 2 sets of footprints.
Go fuck your mom, Dennis.
That's more like it, boys. You heard him. It was Angus on all 4s. Anything else you need to know?
I can risk it. It's 42%. its authority. Now hold on a minute. Don't I have a coat that gives me better authority? No, it's a suggestion. Dang it. This is what I studied law for? Apparently.
I've got nothing to say to you.
Are
Why
you the hardy
wasting
girl?
what I am not.
You could be Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
You can do both.
He's right. With a face like that, she could be on the cover of Le Debutante International.
Oh shit, even my own character is attracted. Okay. He's right, you know, you're very pretty. No, I would say she's very demure. I mean, she has charisma.
The cold look in her eyes speaks louder than words. She is not amused. It's not her. She's not a hardy girl. Definitely.
Yeah, I'm sorry. That's kind of dismissive towards models, don't you think? What's so wrong with being a model? It's a hard job. Very competitive. Very stressful, too. Also...
The door is...
Nothing new up here. No. It's already 2:46. You know what I gotta do? I gotta find Kuno's dad and beat the shit out of him. Maybe I can take over their house. Maybe that's a thing. Enter flat 12 in the Cape Side apartment building. Yeah, how do I get there?
an old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all. A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing. No one has claimed it for their own.
Savoy flare. If I take away this one. And that one. And just get myself clean of the negative Savoy flare.
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught
It's
on the
42%
railing.
now.
No one
Okay.
has claimed it for their own.
Oh shit. That did not work out.
Nope, no. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up here.
Right, I can't do it right now.
Sure.
Okay.
Just be careful, okay? Looks like you almost strained a muscle there.
That didn't work out. Endurance, reaction speed. You know, the wife beater shirt actually doesn't have a negative. I need better pants, man. Well, no, go back to this. Go back to this.
A tarpaulin cloak is still cool.
So in order to do checks again, I need to put in a skill. Hey kid, Kuno, can you tell me where the apartments are?
Fuck does Kuno care? The fuck do you want with it? Good call, Pigmeister. Don't Kuno doesn't.
Where are the apartments?
There must be another way into the building.
Jesus, that is so loud.
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
Why are you whispering? It sounds like you're already in trouble.
There's no trouble. I'm just speaking in a lowered voice. I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Actually, the gendarmerie really needs to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
I mean, yeah.
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
I need to get inside this apartment building. Can you help me?
Help you? No, sorry, gendarme. I have to run.
Okay, can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
Sure.
Martin Martinez? Good local name. Let's go with that.
Then my name is John Johnson. Looks like you've got a good view of the Whirling's backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
We're working on it.
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
I did not.
Wait, is someone else investigating the lynching?
Did I?
No, not you. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Last week? I don't know.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
Makes sense. Friends are nice on Sunday. You don't have to work. You can just spend time with pals, watching rugby and drinking
What's
beer.
friend's real name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. In the neighboring windows, you can see faint reflections of his silhouette, all from different angles.
All right.
We won't. Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
A suggestion. Convince him to stay. Be convincing. Come on.
This isn't the
Yes,
place or
I'm
time for
convincing.
questions. Who knows who might be watching from the distance, hidden behind the curtains?
Hey, listen. I'm just trying to make things okay again. Can we meet again somewhere else?
For a moment, the man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes, compassion, and a hint of understanding.
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
But, hold on, what's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door.
Thank you.
It's a sign.
It's
Good luck
where the
with the
spare key
investigation.
is. Oh shit, he was actually cooperative. Oh damn. Oh no, my armrest. No. It's slipping.
He's gone.
Oh, yeah, I saw that, Kim. We should run after him, see where
No
he went.
point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
Yeah, you're right. He probably didn't have anything important to say. Or so we just give up.
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. He did leave us a sign. Did you see that? He wanted to draw our attention to that stone right over there. If we find a way inside the building, we can ask around for his apartment.
Great, let's do that.
A stone, like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe there's something under it.
Well, you know what they say about investigations. Leave no stone unturned.
There's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
This must be for the front door. Pity he doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has many apartments and the man can be in any of them.
How are we going to find the right one?
We'll just have to go in and see.
Right. We're in. Eviction notices and missing pets are plastered on top of each other. The box is filled with cleaning chemicals. Do I need to bring out the torch here? The breaker box is full of cigarette butts and electric wires. Money. Someone's growing rosemary, thyme, and a cactus. Interesting combination. What is this? How about a pry bar? Oh shit, that actually worked. Flip up glasses, the auditor. +1 logic, -1 authority. Well, I am negating my authority, but it brings up my logic 5. Someone has drawn a 5-pointed star on the wall. Satanism. Oh, Cool. That's a surprising amount of money. Postcard, Boogie Street 46. This place has a lot of money. A note reads, foreclosed by Martinez Realty Associates. The sea below looks cold and winter-framed. Someone has torn down the wall. An old grocery list on the table and checks. Health. Alright, let's interview whoever this is.
Give me a moment. The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
This won't take long. I only have a few questions.
Go ahead then. What do you want to know, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
Who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Do you live here?
If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room.
The coal room?
It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
Alright, well, I am looking for the parents of a kid named Kuno.
The waiters are at the end of this hallway, right next to the communal bathroom.
Thank you. It must be like over there. I am looking for Martin Martinez, which is not a real
you'll
name.
find plenty of Martins here. Don't you worry.
What do you mean? I wasn't joking.
Pea-brain. Someone played a trick on you. Martin Martinez is a name for anyone who comes from Martinez, like Jim Jamrock or Raoul Ravachol.
Oops. You really didn't get the joke there.
Oh, my goodness.
I thought it was obvious. Anyway, officer, we don't have the witness's name.
How about a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, a smoker on the balcony? Know where he lives?
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble, I just want to talk to him. Do you know where he lives?
Talk? He lives upstairs in room 28.
Room
Go
28.
to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
I have a few questions about the apartments.
Ask away, policeman.
Do you know who lived in the foreclosed apartment?
The hell am I supposed to know? Another nut job, I assume.
Okay, why is there a hole in the wall in the abandoned apartment?
Some lunatic lost his mind. All kinds of morons pass through these halls.
With how small these rooms are, wouldn't you want to break the wall down?
What can you tell me about Cindy?
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her,
The
I'm afraid.
artiste?
She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still, she leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
Alright, that's all.
She
Thank you.
mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
The graffito says, a firing squad for the rich. Wait. Alright. We'll talk to the dad. Before we do this, though, we might have to overpower A spirit of the core, endurance. No, I like the encyclopedia. -1 authority, support flare. Let's try a suggestion.
That isn't just a 5-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words.
Communism? Inspect the symbol closer.
The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mezov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Why is the star upside down?
To symbolize the toppling of the old order.
Right, of course.
Also, some social democrats were already using it.
Right, of course. What's the deal with the antlers?
The wreath of antlers represents a natural crown. It was about building a society that could exist in accord with the natural world, and at the same time, above it.
How come they don't use the hammer and sickle? Why white?
Because white is the color of peace.
Is it? Okay. What does it evoke in me?
You see noble aims, but also mountains upon mountains of corpses. They should have taken a more measured approach. Also, you're really smart.
Okay. An old shoe rack, boots, sneakers, and old slippers. Okay, so it's one of these.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno Doroita.
So the father's name is Uno. The kid's name is Kuno. Right. Tool not in hand. Oh. Oh, so that's how that works. Okay. What is half-life? It's a fight or flight response. Damn, it's so bad. Alright, let's try it.
The shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain.
Alright, looks like we found where Kuno's dad lives.
Threatening to...
And the place comes with 3 months' worth of utility bills.
Right. So, we're gonna fucking go in. Right? Hell yeah.
Snip. The cutter goes through them like dead leaves. The links fall to the ground on the other side of the door.
I know there's no stopping you, but let's at least make this quick.
I got my trash bag in hand, ready to take out the trash. Glossy erotica covers the wall, wrinkled from moisture.
A phone book lies open on the table, covering a stack of utility bills. Right next to it, in plain sight, sits a small bottle of amphetamine, conveniently equipped with a straw.
Lieutenant, I've located psychoactive substances on this table.
Good. Confiscate it.
The minuscule amount of amphetamine doesn't interest the lieutenant in the slightest. He listens instead to something in the other room. You pocket the bottle as if it were the most natural thing in the world.
Alright, here we go. The air stinks with something sour. Composure. Oh shit, I'm taking his pants. Yes, good. More composure. Speed bottle. Motorix, Psyche, Morale. It says uses, so why would I use them multiple times? Or how can I use them multiple times? Oh.
Hear that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched.
Huh? So there's a lack of magnesium in me.
Yes, and it's critical. Look at yourself. You're practically devolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium in your bloodstream.
So I need to mag it up?
You need to get so magged up. You've probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already. And the only prescription is insane amounts of magnesium. 1 stroke? Don't be so modest. He's having one right now.
You're saying I need to become a magnesium-based life form?
Yes. If you want to live, you need to evolve. You need to transcend the carbon barrier. Go to the apothecary and buy insane amounts of magnesium. It will reverse the damage to your circulatory system.
I got a thought. It is generally understood that human beings are carbon-based organisms, fusing little carbon tubes together to form complex, mushy structures capable of thought, love, and locomotion. It is also known that these structures sometimes like to take the edge off by consuming ethanol, amphetamine, etc. In such cases, it is important to supplement your body with magnesium. Tired? Mag it down. Mag it. Down? Mag time. Liver damage. Maximum mag. Some people say magnesium doesn't really do anything and you just need to quit. What do we tell them? Mag it up. Okay. Well, I don't have a free slot, so there's that.
A bundle of clothes heaped on the bed, a stained parka, some towels and a duvet, some socks even.
Hold up, Lieutenant. Look at that pile of clothes. Slowly reach out your hand.
Something underneath there is breathing. It's not too late. No one's going to blame you for backing out. You don't have to do this. Just get out.
Fuck you, I'm beating this guy.
Your hand touches a greasy duvet covered in cigarette burns and ketchup stains. You hear a growl. There is something alive underneath it.
Pull the blanket off.
You see a 60-year-old, fat, red-headed man passed out from large amounts of alcohol and God knows what else. The smell of shit rises from his mouth.
Oh, is he a shit eater?
You don't have to take him down. He's already down.
Kim, is this thing even alive?
I'm afraid it is. Look, it moves.
A groan rises from the man's throat, dry like a death rattle. He's trying to say something in his sleep.
Okay. Is this Kuno's father we're
Well,
seeing?
Judging by the color of his hair, I would say yes, it is.
Sorry for asking a obvious
The
question.
lieutenant's right. The man's unwashed hair bears a familiar ginger tone. Even the hair on his chest is coppery. The light from the window falls into his half-open eyes.
I was expecting something worse.
I think he's still quite bad. I mean, what he has come to. This man won't be feeding his family anytime soon. Not that he was, but at least he won't be beating his son.
A pair of half-open bug eyes is staring back at you from the dark, empty, and frozen. It's clear that the person behind them is not awake.
Hold on. What happened to his eyes?
Can't you tell? It happens to exceptionally committed substance abusers. They fall asleep with their eyelids still open. Not a pretty sight.
He's gonna sleep it off. I know this shit.
Look, he's trying to communicate.
Figure out what he's trying to say.
The man groans once again, but his tongue keeps failing him. It's impossible to make out the syllables. A hand emerges from the blankets, trying to gesticulate something.
Gesticulate.
And then it dawns upon you, clear and surreal. Pigs, he says. He's trying to call you pigs.
What did you just say?
His hand falls back on the bed, limp and defeated. A loud snore escapes his mouth. He's asleep again.
At least he got to say his piece.
Maybe we should help him somehow? Or I took your amphetamine, old man.
Silence. Only heat emanates from the sleeping body.
Maybe we should help him.
What is there to do? We could turn him on his side so he doesn't choke on his own vomit, but he's already on his side.
Excellent form.
We could take him to Remedy or Saint-Baptiste, but he doesn't have money for medical services. The almshouse would turn him down. They don't do charity for people who are trying to kill themselves. Besides, he'll be dead in a few.
The pile of blankets grunts miserably. The aging alcohol.
Alright, alright. He's practically dead. Magnesium. Alcohol, Commodore Red. These shower curtains are covered in some sort of slime. How come I can't smoke again?
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11. No reply. It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it. Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise. This door has been closed with a padlock. The shackle snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
After you, detective.
A flamboyant poster of a white star. Real lithography. Aha, so this is the apartment of the communist. Books of critical theory on the monstrosities of capital and such. A bullet. Conceptualization. Ooh. That's a nice shirt. Oh shit. Oh wait, this is... Do I ever think I would be a part of solving an ARG? What is an ARG? I don't know what an ARG is. Sorry. Maybe I should keep stacking conceptualization. Don't I have... No. Photos of revolutionaries posing with guns.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Mazov.
Why does this tenant have a bust of Kraz Mazov in their bedroom? Maybe they jerk off to it. I don't know.
The White Star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
Well, Kraz Mazov was a mass murderer. There's nothing cool about keeping his bust on your nightstand.
He was definitely controversial. The tenant here seems to like him. There aren't many communists around, not after the revolution. Some youth still keep the ideology going, it seems.
Okay, enjoy your... Oh. Revolutionaries love to pose with their guns. I mean, this guy had a bullet, so maybe he actually has a gun.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10. The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. You can feel tension on the other side. A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
This time, the steps come closer. Who is this? Demands a female voice, wary and tense. Okay. This is the police. Open up.
Do I have to open the door?
You hear the clacking of heels again as the other side walks right up to the door. Her tone is now getting a defensive edge.
Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Well, not if I'm ICE.
Let's go.
Sorry.
We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
It's generally easier to do things if you have literally any reason.
Door number 9 is locked. Balcony, exit. Balcony? Oh shit, it's over here. So what is endurance? Is it just... Don't let the world kill you? Conceptualization might be better for just investigating. Or like talking to people.
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are.
That's right, we've evolved.
Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Is that heavy fuel oil?
Red-dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
She really did it. She's proud of it too.
I mean, the fumes are banned for you, okay? Or that's some clever cultural commentary.
You ain't seen nothing yet, Piggy Boo.
So nothing new. What in God's name is this? Someone's been sleeping here recently. Cindy. She lives in the coal room, enough coal to last for several winters. It smells of chemicals. Poor Lehom laborer genes. Electrochemistry. -1 reaction speed. Pry tool. Money. Yo, are you sleeping in there?
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Is that bed in the coal room yours?
Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
Don't you have a real home?
Does anyone in a city like this?
If there's pain about any particular home she's lost, she's buried it deep, fortified herself against it.
It's not the nicest place, but I guess it'll have to do.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
Alright, so you're a miner.
Yes. I keep hoping a shaft will collapse on me, but somehow it never happens.
Cool. I have other questions.
Shoot, Piggy.
I don't have any other questions. Door's locked. Above, tarps flap in the wind. Forgotten hammers and nails rust. Just the door, nothing for you here right now.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
Knock, knock.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening. We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
What do you mean?
The smoker on the balcony. This is why we're here, right? He might know something about the murder. So tomorrow 9 p.m.?
Suddenly, he's a little worried about your memory. Don't worry. It's mostly all still here. You can remember things. You got this.
Sounds good. Tomorrow, 9 p.m.
Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry. You'll get him. Remember, tomorrow, he's probably gone for today.
Door to apartment 29. Complete silence. Apartment 30. Voices from within, singing along to some buoyant dance track. So we gotta level up. What should I get? My rhetoric is pretty low. Or I can go for suggestion because I'm good with psyche. Maybe I should get suggestion. Just be persuasive all around. I have no idea what to do with all the skill points. Alright, let's go talk to Kuno. I believe that was it for all the apartments. Oh, we can visit this place? I took care of the drug situation, Kuno.
Alright, so you got Kuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. First, you give Kuno Kuno's kilo, then Kuno gives you half back.
Why is that necessary?
That's how we split it. It's the best way, street way.
Aren't you going to ask how I got past your dad?
Word on the street is, you sent your little friend in dressed as a hooker, distraction style. That's some sick shit.
Huh?
Not a single muscle moves on the lieutenant's face.
Kuno wants to hear all about it, but first we split the kilo, then we shoot the shit.
By kilo, you mean gram, right?
Kuno knows what Kuno means.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Fuck it.
Wow, that's heavy. There you go. More than half in there. Kuno's fucking honorable like that.
There is no movement on the lieutenant's face as he stares intently at the trash container.
Now tell me, how the fuck are you still alive, pig?
I looked around in there. It's not the easy life you've got going on in that apartment.
The fuck do you know about Kuno's life? Kuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we got plans.
Well, I met your dad.
Yeah, you do some Sambo shit, sneak in. Is the hooker thing real?
Sambo is an acronym for Samoan boxing, graceful martial arts stuff. Sambo style implies stealth, cleverness, and cool. Just letting you know.
Right. Thank you, Encyclopedia. It was dark in there. We sneaked in and got out.
You got lucky. Kuno's dad was out getting more drink. Kuno knew that. That's why he sent you. Kuno cares about his pig. Doesn't want his pig to get hurt.
There were tons of unpaid utility bills there.
Fuck right there were. Fucking 3 years or some shit.
3 years? Let me guess, Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about him.
Yeah, that's right. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about that electricity and light shit. Just wants to pound on people and drink.
That's no place to live in. You have to find somewhere else.
That's right. It's a shithole. Kuno's gonna move underground. Leroy shit. Ancient shit. Kuno's gonna live in a fucking catacomb.
Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno.
Okay.
Yeah, pig. This shit is done. Now get the fuck out of Kuno's face. Kuno needs to drop the bomb. Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Well.
Yes?
We have a decision to make. Do we use it? Do we shoot ourselves up with drugs? So yes. Yes, I think we do. I think we do. How do I shoot myself off with drugs?
Now that you've acquired some stimulants, it's time for a little pick-me-up. Time to detect.
Wait, but Kim is here. He'll be disappointed.
See? That's your problem. A lack of confidence. Speed can help you with that. And, Kim, it can help you with everything.
Will it make me into a super cop?
It will make you into more than that. A mega cop.
A
This
mega
is your
cop?
modus operandi. This is how you've done it for years. Let's go.
This is gonna be really bad for my health, isn't it?
It's not ideal, no. But you need the zeal. Let's face it, you're never going to finish this case without cheating.
Block. Okay. Before I make a decision, I'm gonna get myself another cup of coffee. I will be right back. Fuck it, we ball.
You raise the bottle, close a nostril,
Oh,
and inhale
yes.
furiously. The rush is almost immediate. It tastes bitter and caustic and stings a bit inside your nose.
Mamma mia.
Now the taste is slowly receding into your throat. The rush is growing in intensity, your little heart pounding like a bird in a cage. A sweat breaks out across your brow. Your jaw clenches. And, let's be honest, there's a little chest pain. The good kind, of course. You may want to blast a nosophed or something. You could work with this high. Like, literally work. Solve the case. File some papers. Maybe clean up your hostel room. Then solve another case. Then start a side investigation into the paranatural. Then build a radio computer. Whoa, this shit is strong. This shit is disco. Time for a little truth. Tell the lieutenant you did some. Clear the air.
Yo. My body loves it. That's so funny. Man, my physique is so low. Volition urges you to be a good guy to others and to yourself. It enables you to resist temptation, be it in a bottle, blah blah. Volition makes you hyper sane at high levels. When you're about to get funky, it keeps you normal. It's a bit of a party pooper. At low levels, however, you'll have little morale. Without it, you'll be a profoundly unstable cop. Can I be a stable junkie if I have high volition but also use drugs at the same time? Okay, my visual calculus is pretty bad. Logic and conceptualization. Alright, let me get something with either rhetoric, I think, or visual calculus. I might get rhetoric. Because it kind of still fits with my whole idea of I'm a very persuasive, abstract, conceptualizing cop. Who's also fast with a weapon, but not in unarmed combat. Alright, Kim, I did a little speed. I hope you don't mind. It was for a professional reason.
I'm not your mother. I don't care. Do what you have to do.
As long as you remain functional, he thinks. Now, let's get back to work.
All right. He's giving me a little bit of a wiggle room. Feels great. Are there any downsides to this at all?
To this? You kidding? There are downsides to not being on it. There are massive downsides. It's a potent neurotoxin. You're turning yourself into a frayed idiot.
Damn. Volition does not like it.
Spring. Everything is clear around you. You're ready to concentrate on the next task in the task chain.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's a speed button. Speed gives +1 to motoric skills. Perception, reaction speed, hand-eye coordination, savoir-faire, interfacing, and composure. This is good before a white check, but damages your morale.
Fuck does Kuno care? Kuno doesn't
fucking care. Okay. So, we did the Kuno thing. You know what? I need to find my gun. Now that I have a singular bullet, might be nice if I can have a gun. Also, I'm sorry, do you guys need a ball?
We're still waiting for a replacement for the bull you sent sinking.
I have really outdone myself. This is divine.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat ass of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
René, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle. Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
Tell me, what do you know about the dead man?
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
Really? You know absolutely nothing?
No, officers. I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the ghost caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
He means caviar socialists.
What is a caviar socialist?
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
Respects?
Sounds a bit like you're holding back.
I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak properly.
Damn.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, René? I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrard.
How do you know Evrard?
Everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
He was... Oh, Evrard's teacher.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history. Only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea. There he stands, proud, rigid and alone, like a cracking marble statue.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
Lest we leave riddled with bullet holes. This animosity is ancient.
Alright. And, can you help me get inside the harbor?
No, I'm sorry, officer. I don't even have a key card. Evrard usually sends someone to get me when he wants to talk.
Are you a union member?
Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me.
In many ways?
Oh, yes.
So you're not an actual member?
Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card, but Evrard keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Vezavane. Turns to where the wind blows and tries to look important. I hate the socialist rabble,
René.
but even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence. Never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
What are the little things you do for Evrard?
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say.
What kind of things do you write for him?
Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Evrard and I have these long talks where...
Well, he tells his little pen man exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Are you a caviar socialist?
I don't even consider myself a regular socialist. Politics is not really something I involve myself in, officer.
But you need to believe in something. Freedom, the people, Revachol, or even money.
I believe everyone has the right to think and do whatever they want. Even if it's nothing at all. I'm very adaptable.
Mon Dieu.
Thanks, that's all for now.
No, thank you. For being consummate professionals. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
Looks delicious. Points to the sandwich. Can I have a bite of that? What the fuck?
I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't share food. Nothing personal, it's just a principle.
I understand that.
The only one you have.
The sandwich looks like a culinary wonder. Well made and abundant in components. The author sure knew their craft. In addition to the obvious slice of ham, a fat one, you notice a brim of a tomato peeking from below. And is that mayonnaise?
Okay, I'm not that hungry anyway.
Oh, that's good. That's very good. You must have other business then.
Bye. That's a skill check.
very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah. The print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Hjelmdal burning.
Sniff the t-shirt.
Smells like worn cotton and a little old sweat there. Worn cotton with a side of flea market or trash bin.
Sniffing is okay, but please don't try anything on. Can't have you leaving your photon emissions in the fabric of things you're not going to buy.
You're not imagining it. Photon emissions? What is he talking about?
That's a rad Man from Heimdall t-shirt you got there.
Hell yeah, man. I don't usually carry printed tees, but this one was just pure exemplar.
Huh. You must be a serious Man from Heimdall fan.
A fan? No, I wouldn't go that far. But I do think the Hjelmdalaman saga is an integral part of our shared reality. Most people don't think that the man from Hjelmdal really existed, but they're wrong.
What did you mean the man from Heimdall was real?
I mean, even if the man from Hjelmdal didn't exist before the adventure novels, the stories have made it so that he has. It's simple, really.
So once something is written, it becomes real?
Okay.
You sound skeptical. It's not that complicated. All that's required is a more robust understanding of cause and effect. Besides, I've been to Kotla, though not quite as far north as the Hjelmdal, and watched northern lights travel across the sky. Very unique, energetic tides there.
His theory isn't exactly incoherent, but its logic does suggest some unusual neural activity. Interesting. Very, very unique energies indeed. Geomagnetic ley lines, one might even say.
Geomagnetic ley lines? How much are you selling this? How much are you selling this T-shirt for?
2 real.
That's dirt cheap.
Couldn't you just give it to me for free then?
But why?
Perhaps I could repay you in some other way.
I deal in goods, not services.
Alright. +1 in physical instrument, +1 shivers, -2 authority. That might be good to keep on myself if I want to do like a skill check. It's only 2 real.
Welcome to Hjelmdal, officer.
Typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
But your gaze run over the streetlight.
The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently. This would make quite a statement in your living room.
Is that a streetlight?
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
His manner is casual, but his speech is careful, measured. He wants you to know that he has nothing to hide.
Where did you get this then?
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property. You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
Alright. How much for the streetlight?
700 real. A bargain, I dare say.
Even taking into account the risk of obtaining the light, that seems a bit steep.
There's also the matter of rewiring. But the most important transformation is the light's placement among ordinary indoor fixtures. which has adjusted its morphological field. The light became suitable for use inside the home just a few days ago.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed.
You know, I can't ask him about the gun.
Hello again. How can I help you?
Is Roy high? And if yes, then what is he on? Roy's prices are strange. Roy doesn't really sleep. Odd brain activity. Boom.
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Pyrrolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
What is that?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
So, where does a man get Pyrrolidon?
How would I know?
There's a note of indignation in his voice. Interesting.
Indignation?
Those triangle patches on his vest, you have a feeling they mean something, like they're similar to the halogen rectangle on your jacket.
Say, what's with the triangles on your vest? Or, no judgment, just curious. I probably did loads of Pyrrolidon before I lost my memory.
I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade. You know, after the People's Pile disaster.
Oh, he's on it because he used to be like a soldier?
Had to take Pyrrolidon for radiation sickness. That's what you were hinting at just now, wasn't it?
Yep.
He's taking it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
The People's Pile. What's that?
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you too.
Alright, tell me more about this emergency relief brigade you were part of.
We were an all-volunteer force. Self-organized. Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill.
Damn, that's actually kind of noble.
On the patch, gamma radiation lines crossed with a red drop of blood.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance. Didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
It must have been tough, radioactive cleanup.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened. And why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment. And early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Whose fault was it that the generator failed?
No one's. Everyone's.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
And how did you end up running a pawn shop?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but...
Thank you for telling me.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
Care to share your Pyrrolidon with me?
Have you tried it before?
It's almost like he's worried for you. The lieutenant steps away, pretending to admire some of the knickknacks on display. Looks like he doesn't want to get involved. Go ahead then, he thinks. As long as you can walk straight, I don't care. He won't be your nog, but he won't be thrilled about this either.
I think I've tried it once and liked it.
Here you go, man.
I'm not so sure about this.
Why wouldn't I be sure?
Because it's an anti-radiation drug, and you're a cop, not a post-apocalyptic scavenger.
Thanks, man.
Of course.
Yo, I got even more drugs. +1 psyche. -1 health. Yo. I'm gonna get drugged out.
The boomboxes wait on the shelves. And your boombox, that gold and amber Harmon Waushi, stares at you longingly with its tape reel eyes.
What I really want to know is, could this device come in handy?
If police work means playing tapes, sure. You can use it for that. Or any other time you'd need to play a tape.
Oh, it shows me how much time it's left. Okay.
Like a beach party, with sand and sun and seagulls dancing on the breeze.
Theoretically, could I bring it to a beach party?
Theoretically, yes. But we don't have time right now. It's generally murder investigation first, then beach party.
You're right, Kitsuragi. Work first, party later.
That is the unofficial RCM motto, yes.
It's not, sadly.
Well, I gotta save up the money. So the drugs don't last for very long. I still don't know. Do I still have to wait one more day? Because the water control gate can be moved tomorrow on Wednesday. This is Tuesday. I have no idea where I can find my gun. Look at Measurehead, Annette. Annette. Sure, let's go talk to the bookkeeper's daughter.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
What are you missing here? Why does this feel familiar?
Because you know each other. She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
Hang on, so you know me, we've met before.
Yes, I used to stand out there all the time, before Mother told me to focus on my homework. You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir, apologizing to everyone. I don't really understand what you've done wrong.
Did I ever talk to you?
Of course, you stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
What do you mean, better? I look like shit.
Yeah, but you don't have party eyes anymore.
Party eyes? Yes, of course. That makes sense.
I'm not surprised children have seen you running around with party eyes on, he thinks. Not at all.
Party eyes?
You know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed. It certainly looks odd on a man.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant. You were probably gurning too. Good thing she didn't say party eyes loud. Her mother's nearby. Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy.
Does that mean I've been partaking in narcotics?
Oh, baby. That's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
So, why didn't you tell me you knew me to begin with?
I didn't know I had to do that.
Thanks. I've learned something about myself today.
I'm glad I could help you, sir.
Alright, bye. Interesting.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an...
Yo, wait. Maybe I can buy a detective book.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring...
Of course. Such violence and immorality. I mean, enjoy.
In your hand, you hold Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity. The brittle paperback feels fragile to the touch.
Examine the cover.
The cover features a pastiche of different scenes. In the foreground, a man in a dark overcoat clutches a pistol to his chest. Rising up behind him are two silhouettes wrapped in a passionate embrace. The tagline reads, Detective Dick Mullen must prove his innocence after an old friend is murdered by someone who looks just like Dick Mullen. That seems to sum up the premise nicely. Needless to say, it violates nearly every RCM regulation for a detective to investigate a murder in which he is a suspect.
You don't say.
Are you really reading that, detective?
Listen, I really need to know who this Dick Mullen guy is, or I'm looking for advice on being a real detective. I really need to know.
Good luck finding it. He's not much of a character, I think you'll find. Just a stand-in for the reader.
The point is for the reader to feel like they're solving the crime along with Dick Mullen. A crude narrative convention, but no less effective for it.
Start reading.
The story opens with a knock at the door. Detective Dick Mullen is greeted by an old friend, Charlie Spillane, who's come to Mullen to ask a favor on this dark and cold night. Spillane needs Mullen to drive him in from Vespa to a small town along the Elysium coast. Despite his friend's apparent agitation, Mullen does as he's asked, then returns home where he passes out drunk, as he does most nights. An extremely unprofessional and hurtful stereotype that's offensive to all upstanding officers of the law.
Look, keep reading.
2 days later, Mullen is arrested by the Vespa police and charged with the murder of Charlie Spillane. At his interrogation, Mullen learns that Charlie Spillane was shot in a bar in the very town Mullen dropped him off in by a man matching Mullen's description. Desperate to clear his name, Mullen manages to convince the Vespa police to release him for 3 days so that Mullen may solve his friend's murder and prove his innocence.
The cops release their prime murder suspect so he can find the real killer? Are you shitting me?
What's the matter, detective?
I don't know who's writing this shit, but I get the feeling they aren't experts on homicide investigation.
The lieutenant shrugs, resigned to the idea that his profession will rarely, if ever, be accurately represented in art and literature. They're not shitting you, detective. This is what the writers think passes for police procedure.
Okay, so Mullen didn't do it. Keep reading.
Of course, Mullen didn't do it. That's the whole premise of the book. Anyway, Mullen returns to the seaside bar where Spillane was murdered and meets a beautiful, mysterious woman named Diana DeNerva.
Nice, a dame.
And not just any dame. She's truly one in a million. A knockout whose mind is as dangerous as her curves. But she's got a secret.
Sounds like my kind of woman.
She's any man's kind of woman, according to this book.
According to the book.
Are you sure about that? Something about her gives you a bad feeling. What kind of secret is she hiding? You couldn't handle a woman like that. Look at yourself. You couldn't even handle your... Stop. Don't say it.
Don't say what?
Nothing. Forget it. Go back to your story.
Composure, what were you about to say? Now it's getting interesting.
DeNerve reveals that she was Spillane's lover, and that he was mixed up with a local amphetamine smuggling operation. As soon as Mullen begins pulling at strings, the whole conspiracy begins to unravel. Not only is the local police captain in on the amphetamine ring,
even the local police
so is the son of a powerful politician and a strung-out art collector named Torvald, each of whom has his own reasons for wanting Spillane dead.
Tell me about the corrupted police captain.
Outwardly, the old police captain is a real law and order crypto-fascist, a barrel-chested man who's beaten his share of suspects to pulp. But he's also dirty and increasingly paranoid that someone's going to expose his role in the drug ring. He would certainly have the motive and the means, but the captain walks with a noticeable limp from an old war injury. Is it possible that he was able to conceal it long enough to commit the murder?
I want to hear about the politician's son.
A typical privileged twat. In all likelihood, he's just in over his head. He does bear a personal grudge against Spillane, though, a former prosecutor who nearly brought down his father's administration. The kid doesn't exactly have Dick Mullen's manly build, but he is the correct height, and while interrogating him at his home, Mullen did notice a certain overcoat that looks suspiciously like his own.
What was that about an art collector?
Torvald, the art collector, is a strung-out mess. Frankly, it's hard to imagine him holding a pistol steady enough to actually hit someone, let alone plug them 3 times in the chest the way Spillane got did. That said, Torvald and Spillane have a long history, and while interrogating him, Mullen discovers that Torvald was once involved with Deanna Deneuve. Could it be that this is all over a sordid love triangle? One evening, Deanna Deneuve comes to Mullen's hostel room in tears. The two of them drink half a bottle of vodka, and soon they're seeking comfort in each other's arms. Well, that testimony won't be admissible any longer.
No shit. How does Mullen expect to solve the murder if he's sleeping with witnesses?
The man's a prosecutor's nightmare. Solving a murder counts for nothing if all the evidence gets thrown out in court over police misconduct. That's just Dick Mullen's modus operandi. He might bend the rules, but he closes cases like no one else can.
Well, you go get it, Mullen.
As the two lovers share a post-coital cigarette, Deanna Deneuve turns to Mullen and says, "By the way, Dick, there was something else I meant to tell you. I love you." Always aim for the center of mass. Whatever it is, Mullen never hears the words. A blow to the base of his skull knocks him out cold instantly. When Mullen comes to, Deneuve is dead on the hostel bed next to him. To make matters worse, his clothes are covered with her blood.
Double fuck.
Mullen trashes his blood-stained clothes and flees the hostel, knowing it's only a matter of hours before the cops discover Deneuve's body, if they haven't been tipped off already. Fleeing a crime scene, destroying evidence. Even if Detective Mullen didn't commit the murder, he should be facing years behind bars. Dick Mullen won't be sent to the clink for the sake of some legal niceties. The heat is on. If Dick Mullen can't solve both murders before the cops catch up to him, he's going away for life. Can you solve the case before the cops close in?
Shit. I've got some questions first.
What is it, Detective?
Why does everyone close to Dick Mullen wind up dead?
It's a dangerous line of work, but somebody has to do it. That's why Dick Mullen never lets anyone get too close.
Why did Dick Mullen become a detective in the first place?
There was never a time when he wasn't a detective. He was born a detective.
Was I not born to be a detective?
For a moment, you cease to read the story on the page and see the book for what it is. A collection of brittle, cheaply printed pages held together by glue made from the hooves of horses. You won't find the answers you're looking for here, in other words.
Why bother solving crimes when the world is so evil?
Is it really so evil, Detective?
Okay, maybe not.
Like what?
The taste of a good cigarette.
There are worse things in the world than the pursuit of chemical pleasures. But there are better things, too.
No more questions, Your Honor.
Who did it, Detective? Who killed Charlie Spillane and Deanna Deneuve?
The politician's twat son.
Could be. Who knows? Only one way to find out. You begin furiously flipping through pages. Even as you know these books follow a series of well-worn tropes, you find yourself completely engrossed. You're turning pages so fast, you don't even notice the ancient spine coming unglued. You try to grab the pages as they come loose, but your fingers aren't quick enough. They're gone.
What the fuck?
Dozens of pages scatter across the floor. The last fifth or so of the book seems to have been lost. It's possible that you could gather and reassemble the pages, but it would take way too long.
Stupid old horse glue.
Ah, yes. the problem with mass-market paperbacks. They are not made to last. Perhaps this is a sign that you should get back to solving your own murder, huh, detective?
In your hand, you hold 4/5 of Dick Mullen and the mistaken identity.
What the fuck?
In your hand, you hold 4/5. The cover features a pastiche. The tagline, needless to say, it violates nearly every...
Are you really reading that, detective? That's probably for the best.
What the fuck? My book? What was the point of that?
The dented yellow mill. The tear machines. Your bottles clunk.
Oh god, 0.2 real.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel... Okay, here. I hope...
Shit. Alright. What do I do now? It's 7:10 p.m. I do have some items that I can just sell.
Hello, hello. Let me know. Sure. Let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling? I'm not purchasing any more clothing at the moment. And especially that tie. It swallows photons around it. I have no need for necrotic objects.
Your mother is a necrotic object! I'm fun! Look at me sparking in the light of the projector!
I have to figure out what's wrong with my necktie.
Another time, perhaps. Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
This is a pawn shop, and it did feel as if you've met before. Oh God. The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another. Alert.
Wait. Why am I taking morale damage? I thought I already asked this question. Was the buyer a policeman too? Any idea where I can find this buyer?
My apologies, officer, but
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. Truth be told...
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm.
Miraculously. His face does not reveal what's happening inside.
Maybe she's a vigilante.
It's possible in these parts of town. We ought to find her and discourage her from taking...
You...
We've came here too.
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. And I don't like keeping...
He's not telling you the whole story. It seems he's...
You weren't quiet. You were very distraught when I said that I don't normally...
Very normal behavior. You must have been in great shape.
How much did I sell the gun?
15 real.
The lieutenant looks from you to Roy, and then back to you. It's clear that he hopes this tableau might still turn out to be a bad dream. It's not, though. This has got to be the most. Wow. There's pity there too, in case you didn't notice.
Huh. Happens to the best of us, I guess.
It certainly does. Especially in Revachol. Sure, man. Sure thing. Sure, man.
I took morale damage for no reason. It says a woman took my gun, but which one? It's not Cindy. It's someone who refers to herself as a pig, or so she's pretending to be a pig. Terrifying woman. Is it her?
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you aggressive? You make your lip.
So you were.
Listen.
Fuck yeah.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders. Let's. What you want is of no significance.
Okay, so there's a problem. I don't have money for the room.
The door is closed. Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you he doesn't like where this is going. Still nothing. The lieutenant, he doesn't like where this is.
Shoot. I don't know what to do.
The bed is still cold. The fan stands.
Alright. Smoker on the balcony. We gotta wait until tomorrow. Morale. I think we have to wait until we can connect the water bridge. Find booze and drink it, apparently. You need to find a 20 real to pay for your room at the Whirling, or it will be locked after 2100 hours. As long as you don't have a free place to stay, you have to do this every night. I have 2 more hours.
Right to work! Right to work!
Wondering, man. How can I help you?
I'm actually a worker, like you guys.
The man looks at the colorful piece of plastic, then at you, then back at the card, then
I know.
at you.
Maybe in my work.
But that's not you, officer.
It's an old picture.
From back when you were not a cop, but a heavy-set, dark-skinned dock worker named Santiago John?
Yes?
Highly unlikely. I've known John for several years now. Also, you told me you're a cop, remember? How did you get his shift card?
I found it on the ground at the Whirling and Rags.
Oh, John's been out drinking himself blind again? He should watch his step, that John. Can I have the card?
No, it will prove useful still. Believe your thieving fingers.
No, I'm afraid the card's evidence in an ongoing investigation.
Oh, is my friend in some sort of trouble? Who knew?
Hey, can you give me money?
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
The coin lands into your hand as if it has always belonged there. The swallow returns.
Appreciate it.
Always glad to help out the RCM.
1 real.
Shame I can't do more. Things are meager at the moment due to, you know, the winter's fat is slowly running out and all. Still better than scabbing though.
The Union has problems getting by?
Nothing to worry about really. The jam's a bit of a mess, cargo can't get in or out. The rationing is a bit stricter is all. Supplies should last the strike though.
Every little bit helps, you know.
I'm always glad to help out when possible. Not like...
Wait, what's this? Oh, speed bottles. What the fuck?
A lorry abandoned. The smell of cigarettes enclosed the rusty. An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's being reassembled piece by piece,
points into
secured and mounted in the air with the aid.
Oh shit, oh, it wasn't clicking because, oh, okay.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island.
No, I thought it would, oh. 1 hour? I wasted that for no reason. Okay, now at least I know that the button is kind of unreliable. That's why I couldn't click on it before. It's like you gotta aim it somewhere around here. Okay, well, I'm a little bit lost. Okay, what can I do? Who was Joyce? Oh, Joyce.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Of course. Of course. How? Yes, my eyes on the harbor have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
What the fuck? I thought I already asked her about this. What? Wait, where exactly are these eyes located?
It doesn't really matter. And I do apologize for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this. In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation? I assume you discovered there is an operation.
She's trying to conceal her excitement, but the slight glimmer in her green eyes tells you otherwise. The lieutenant is about to interject. Cut him off. This decision should be yours.
Authority or... I don't know, authority seems like it wants me to interject. Give me one second. interject.
Exactly. But what?
Hold on, you seem anxious to know. Why is that?
I've kept my eye on the communers. Even tried to get to know one. It's a mystery I'm already invested in. Which one of them, if any, could organize such a complex operation?
So, the lorry driver, the 8th Hardy boy, or Hardy girl, I guess. We can either let her know about it, which I think is the 4th option, or we can tell her to fuck off, which is number 3, or we can just try to, like, say, there is something, and we're gonna do something about it. There will be an investigation. That's all I can say.
Okay. I thank you for sharing that much with me. My employer thanks you as well. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. Now it's my turn. I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
What was that about a bloodbath?
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Since you are sharing, ma'am, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
I've already heard about a connection between the lynching and the strike, but I need your testimony.
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
A momentary lapse of faith, you say?
They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Every worker...
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric, or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor.
Do you need a security detail?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Okay, but one of your security guards did more than intimidate.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenell, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating. They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the Colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night.
What then?
Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbor. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenell contractors carry out their orders, for now.
For now?
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
Okay. I have to say, this is not disco.
It is very far from disco. My only hope is that you provide a single, concrete suspect before the mercenaries indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put, if you don't pin this on someone good and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
They would have to to project strength and power.
The Debarders have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty.
The Serai's giant hornet, the world's second largest insect, can kill 40 honeybees a minute, while a group of 30 can decimate an entire hive of 20,000 bees in less than 4 hours.
Jesus.
These men work in tandem using semi and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all.
The muzzle loaders need to be reloaded after every 1 or 2 shots. The automatics every 1 or 2 minutes.
As I said, a bloodbath.
Isn't this a pretty bleak scenario you're describing?
Many bleak scenarios have already come true. Nameless, badgeless detective of the citizens' militia. All we can do is keep the rest from going the same way. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
Yo. Shit's about to hit the fan. Shit is about to hit the fan. Why is my perception so low? What can you tell me about for now?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell.
Down a deep, black well.
They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welchman-Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
Okay, anything else you got on them?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources. If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, ma'am?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenell.
Did you contact the company? Tell them to call them off.
I have. And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
She's being truthful. She is pressing them as hard as she can.
You said the deceased assaulted a woman.
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
Who did the passing on then?
The remaining contractors. Their tribunal. It's what they believe. That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
The lieutenant consults his notebook, his eyebrows knitted in concentration.
Odd. We haven't heard any reports about an assault in connection with the lynching. Where did it take place? And when?
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too. Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
And who was the woman?
That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor about a rumor. In any case, it's what the Colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
You meet her soon enough, you feel.
Right. This Colonel, the one who was hanged, did you know him?
If you mean did I see him alive? Yes. But I did not know him.
You don't know how you know. It's not written on her face, nor in her voice. But she had sympathy for this man.
You liked him?
Liked is a bit strong. He was the most charismatic among them. He handled all the talking. His departure left a major gap in the group's communication skills.
And his name was?
Lely. His service name. A nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
Tell me about the others first.
One is a man. Corty, they call him. A nickname as well. The other a woman. Phyllis DePaul. Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
What would you say was his eye color, the deceased's?
She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face, then shakes her head.
I can't remember.
The lieutenant was testing her, asking a small detail first to see if she knew him better than she let on. She passed.
That's all right, man. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say was his age?
He was 40 or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age or gauge his facial expressions.
What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it, through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
Alright, so where are the remaining supermarkets now?
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth. They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
Huh.
Vigilantes. You're a professional officer of the only legitimate authority in Revachol.
Vigilantes. The RCM gets its authority from the coalition. Where does theirs come from?
Somehow, I doubt that lecturing them on the legitimate use of force will persuade them to stand down.
You still need to know where they are.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
+1. Scab leader murder bad reply. Clothes didn't fit right. Where are these mercenaries?
One is obviously the scab leader at the harbor gates. The one chanting the idiotic slogans. He's barely maintaining his disguise. The other has a vantage point in a building south of the roundabout. They were keeping tabs on you while you were canvassing the lorry drivers.
One must be the goon in ill-fitting work clothes by the harbor gates. The scab...
That may be so. I still hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
For all your talk of averting this catastrophe, the situation at the gate is a powder keg. Does this not bother you?
Of course it bothers me, Lieutenant. But my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the Union?
Your concern may be appearances. Ours is keeping the peace.
And the other one is probably in a building overlooking the roundabout.
That would afford a good vantage point. In any case, it's practically inaccessible.
Where is your radio for contacting them, if I may ask? Do you have an earpiece?
Heavens no. I'm not an undercover agent. There's a shortwave at the ship's wheel.
I had another question for you.
I hope I can answer it better.
How much time do we have?
Until the executions start. Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative.
5 days, not more. Maybe sooner.
It's a matter of days, not weeks. I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
How about you tell me more about these tattoos?
Of course. Excuse my...
For about half a minute, in silence.
It was taken with a trigger not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Observe the woman's expression.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface. She has no excess of emotions for this cadaver. Has she seen dead bodies before? It's likely.
What do you think?
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars. I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
Like stars in the sky.
Close. Port cities. This is an Oronese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
What is the use of this map?
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
Where is he now?
This one is going, This one is going nowhere but the morgue.
The times have changed.
Right, so, what travels did the dead man make?
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oronese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semnes Islands, then this. Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Interinsulary Age.
The old world passing by, and the new world already here.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
Who could tell me more?
His platoon members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
It could go this or the other way. Maybe if you're tactful, it could be beneficial. Surely there are other people to ask about the tattoo. This is not necessary to complete the task, officer. It's a dangerous side task. Search elsewhere.
I need the information.
Do what you have to do, detective. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security. But if you should wade into the mob to find out, I couldn't stop you.
We will be careful, ma'am.
Thank you. That's all for the tattoos. Thank you for your help.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
No, apparently I gotta make sure that I ask you questions
What
again.
we do.
There was a touch of discomfort there. She nods.
More lessons in basic reality?
A spirit that
My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything. A bird? A sphenicid? A flightless bird of the polar regions?
Keep guessing.
Some sort of krill hunter? No, wait. You're an ancient ruin. A symbol of hubris and decay. half submerged in some salty sea.
What? Really?
Of course you're not, my dear. I'm just terrible at guessing games.
I meant, what is this place?
Ah. This is the pier of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A, where the tenants have been kind enough to rent me a slot. Or two.
What is Rue de Saint-Ghislain 33A?
A pre-revolutionary tenement. Old buildings are called tenements, you see. And new buildings, bâtiments. After, les bâtiments nouveaux. But 33A and 33B are not nouveaux. They're old. This one used to be 8 to 10 stories tall. A real high-rise by the standards of the last century. Built to mirror the skyscrapers across the bay in the Delta. That was before the war, of course.
Who lived in them?
Mostly the urban middle class, I believe. This was once primo real estate, before the cannons lopped 4 or 5 stories off. Splat, splat.
You could be wrong. But from here it appears as if she's running the brush across her throat in a soaring motion.
Wonderful.
What is that? Point to Cindy's skull.
The girl in the old lady rags?
Yes.
Looks like a sullen and rebellious member of a teen infraculture.
Infraculture.
Yes. You and I belong to the supraculture. We're common, the herd. The music on the radio, the food in the chain restaurant, those are all too popular for the girl in the old lady rags. She prefers a fantasy world, an infraculture with its own dress code and vernacular.
You mean a
subculture? It is an illusion, I'm afraid. There is no refuge from the supraculture.
So, I think it just means mainstream culture and subcultures. Okay. Make it more complicated somehow.
I can't. That's how simple it is. One may dye their hair green and wear their grandma's coat all they want. Capital has the ability to subsume all critiques into itself. Even those who would critique capital end up reinforcing it instead. All right. What next?
Suddenly, you're not so sure you're part of the supraculture.
I think I may be part of an infraculture.
And what would that be?
Pop.
She lets out an unrestrained laugh, the crow's feet stretching onto her cheeks.
My reality impaired colleague is not so far off. Many of the RCM's fashions, even weapon preferences, borrow heavily from classic Vespertine cop shows. My precinct alone has 3 officers who go by the name Ace. But please, do continue this reality exploration. I was just remarking.
Yes, let's.
6 kilometers southwest, in the Valley of Dogs, Junior Officer Chad Tilbrook takes aim at a rabid black dog licking its wounds in the grass.
Officer Chad?
To his left, his partner, Emil Mullins, whispers, "You heard what happened to Tequila Sunset in Martinez?" "Yes, he lost his mind," Tilbrook answers, fingers on the trigger. "Don't worry, Emil." He pulls it out slowly. Slowly now. Here we always do.
What am I?
You're an officer of the RCM.
The Revolutionary Citizens Militia.
Preciso mundo.
Good, and what is the Revolutionary Citizens Militia?
Nothing more nor less than the de facto law enforcement body of post-revolutionary Revachol, Detective.
Yes, we are the Revachol Citizens Militia.
He's being sarcastic.
Are we?
We are.
You said de facto.
Yes, that means not de jure.
I
The
know.
RCM acts in what
In
is
practice
poetically
versus
called
by law.
the twilight of international law, both at the behest of the coalition government and to its chagrin.
Alright, what do you mean?
The RCM's responsibilities are defined by the Emergency, Wayfarer and Aliments Acts, 3 pieces of legislation keeping the city in a, let's be honest, laissez-faire stasis to the benefit of foreign capital.
All 3 are good to know when we are out policing.
So I'm basically a lackey of Catherine.
There's nothing basic about your role, Detective. It's true that the RCM keeps everything the way our seemingly permanent provisional rulers like it. Yet, on the other hand, I know these people. I deal with them daily. Let me tell you, dear, they are not fans of you.
Why?
The post-revolutionary decade was a disaster for the coalition government. Revachol in the 20s was hell, especially on the west side of the river. Gang warfare, a botched privatization scheme, a nuclear pile meltdown. They called it the International Zone because no nation wanted to claim responsibility. The RCM restored peace where the coalition failed. A true blue citizens' initiative. They will never forgive you.
That's somewhat of an exaggeration. In reality, ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement. Ravacholians get to keep the peace in Ravachol, and the coalition doesn't have to worry about it. Anyway, sorry to intrude. Please continue.
Yes, Lieutenant. Permit me to conclude with this. Who you are, to me, is the police. The only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revachol.
Thank you, ma'am.
And if those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality, well, I'm here to help.
She won't maneuver her way out of this one.
I am an ultra.
She raises the corner of her mouth, smirking.
Haven't you heard? I can see.
In her green, forgive her. But only because you like pearlescent teeth and those light green eyes.
The devil. I hope so. When the
I
dust
already
settled,
went through this.
The Liberals, with due respect, I would not have.
She realizes her
Then for my.
dark orange flames reflect in her.
Yes. Whatever
right.
else I am.
We got
Glad to
got
have
it.
been of assistance.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Cool.
So cool.
Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Actually, now that I hear superstar and law official in a sentence, they sounded weird together.
What are you, deaf? They're perfect, like rock star politician and drug addict teacher. Embrace the superstardom you've worked so hard to establish.
Alright, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop.
Yeah, I'm a big dick
mine.
cop.
Salam Rocky Baye, badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera, lights.
Wait, what's that about a ludicrous fantasy world?
Yeah, you know. Beneath it is just heartbreak, a pulmonary tract infection, atherosclerotic disease. This is where you say action and reconceptualize all that. Reinvent it as the world's first celebrity police officer. This is the beginning of your legend.
Fuck it. Action.
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
It's on like Donkey Kong. Some kind of superstar. First, let's make this absolutely clear. No one is saying you're an actual superstar, and the groupies and the cocaine riddled with hepatitis C strikes a lionesque pose with a mic kind of way. You're not a Guillaume Le Million or Davy Dewis. Davy Dewis? Oh, no, you're a metaphorical superstar. You bring that rock and roll authenticity and passion to a line of work where people don't expect or want to see it. Where some would say it doesn't belong. Law enforcement. Alright, let's go talk to the mercenaries. Although this might be a bad idea. How bad could it be? Just fucking talk.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
Are you a mercenary hired by Wild Pines?
Hell no. I'm just an honest scab. I won't have talk like that around here. You understand?
Say very quietly, is there a tribunal being convened by any chance?
Fucking wrong.
I'm going to interpret that as a yes. There's a tribunal, and it won't be long until it's ready.
How about you fuck off now, huh?
Okay, of course.
There could be weapons aiming at us right now, somewhere above, in the buildings. The other merc. Don't push this, he's thinking. This is not the time. The man's breathing steadies, but his eyes are still narrow. Slowly, he's trying to get his right-to-work dance back on.
Yet, I think you may be able to help me decipher some tattoos.
Don't think so.
Suddenly, this feels like a really, really bad idea.
Uh-oh. Maybe
Actually, I think we should maybe even get going now.
He clearly does not think poking the hornet's nest is a wise plan anymore. A lorry stuck.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
So what happens when I don't have money for the hotel? Because I don't have money.
I've got nothing to say to you.
It's you again. What is it?
Establish authority. I've talked to Joyce, the merc you hanged. His friends are coming for you.
Yeah. By friends, you mean his squad mates from Crenell.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
Yeah, they're forming some kind of a tribunal and they're coming for you.
This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands. Other people start doing it too.
Let them come. The Hardy Boys are right fucking here.
You heard the man. Right here. We're armed. We got the whole district behind us. And Glenn. Glenn is fucking crazy.
Yeah. A well-oiled murder machine.
The mercenaries are armed with automatic weapons.
We got weapons of our own. We got Ister 50s, Zeelagers. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home.
Will they pierce ceramic armor?
I guess we're gonna see, aren't we?
That was an unsure phrasing.
See what? That they don't?
Yeah. Like you've been up against ceramic armor.
Hey, try shooting at the boots on the body.
You haven't even seen the whole suit, right? I've seen the whole fucking thing, and it didn't make him immortal.
This Crenell is bad news. You know that, right?
So are the local gangs. The fucking Barmy army and the Madre scum. You've been out there. Seen any around?
Yeah. Where are they now, huh? Sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate.
These people are trained military professionals with decades of combat experience. They are not a gang or a barmy army.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk. We know more about them than you think.
Do you know that a single Sarai's giant hornet can kill 40 bees a minute?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
You're the bees, and they're the hornet.
We're not bees. We're men. We're socialists.
Easy, E. He's trying to phase you. What are you trying to do? Scare my men?
Joyce said they've gone rogue. Nobody is controlling them.
Big fucking surprise. They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city. What do you think is gonna happen?
Okay.
What do you mean, okay?
Oh shit, I can ask for a gun. I mean, okay, you got one more gun on your side once I find mine. I lost it. Should I be doing this? Would I be able to get a gun like this? Wouldn't they just like make fun of me? No, I mean, they're gonna wipe you the fuck out, Titus.
No, they won't. Get out of here with your negative energy.
Negative
really
energy.
Doesn't like you ruffling their feathers like that on what might be the eve of battle.
All he means is that the situation is serious.
No wonder you cops get shot to shit every day. Can't go to war with an addict.
As you look around this room full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar?
Where have I seen this before?
You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men, sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time.
I get it, Titus. You guys really are the authority around here.
Huh?
You must be. You're just like real cops, drinking beer and sitting around with your dicks in your hand.
You got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on.
No, I'm drunk on the job too. I don't give a shit, just like you guys. No, I'm also a big fan of beer and jerking off instead of helping people.
You saying we don't help people? I've been doing this job for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
They don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffito removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
Don't let him drink that. One more push, quick. Just don't antagonize him. You have this already.
Huh. It's not about who did it, it's about the victim. She needs help.
Titus?
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her, but you treat her with respect. If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
What is her name?
Glacia. I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags. A real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit, blonde. That's Amonju with an O-U.
Shit. The girl. The girl upstairs?
Oh,
that
shit.
Can't be her. Remember what you said to her? You told her you want to have.
Oh, it's her! It's definitely her! It's Miss Oranje, disco dancer!
Keep calm. Said you don't remember being a cop. Said you don't remember reality. Said I... Oh, God. Oh, God.
Sure. Why not? You've probably seen her around.
That's gonna hurt.
Inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you oddly.
I don't understand what's so cool here.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions. Then we'll be on our way.
It sounds like you're having a heart attack. Whatever you said, it couldn't have been that bad. Please relax. Whatever you do, do not tell him you know her. That would sound off, calm, normal. Try to forget this little hiccup.
All right. So what was her relationship with the mercenary? No. What is your relationship? Yeah, that was a major oof. That was a major oof moment. My hands are sweaty. Getting secondhand embarrassment for my character. So what is your relationship with her?
I know her.
Great.
How well do you know her?
A small twitch in the corner of Kim's mouth. He has a hunch about what knowing means.
Well enough, Copper. We party. She's been here for a few months.
He tries to make it sound real casual, but the muscles on his neck tighten.
So she's not around. She's not from around here.
You mean Revachol? Nah. Our Miss Aranye disco dancer is an immigrant or a drifter of some sort.
You feel sick. Oh,
been
sorry about
staying
that.
over here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all. Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent. What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. You should keep picking at it.
So what was her relationship with the mercenary, or? You said you partied. Cool, that's cool. But what did you mean?
What do you think I meant?
Did you do karaoke?
Yeah, tons of it. All the songs.
So you're saying the two of you were close?
No, we just fucked. That's all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
He really went out of his way to seem comfortable with this topic. That's all you're gonna get for now.
Alright, so what was her relationship with the mercenary?
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Something is off here.
Yeah.
His anger is
okay.
possessive.
It is a little bit off. Yeah. I didn't even need the commentary.
It was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
So the rape, when was that?
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
It would help if we establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know.
2 weeks?
I need another beer.
But he died a week before.
Here you go, boss.
Thank you, we'll talk.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
Officer, what was that?
You mean the sweating and the fidgeting when he mentioned her name?
Yes.
And the sort of quivering jello thing with the eye?
Yes.
I think I know that woman.
The victim? Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
I fucked up, Kim. I fucked up real bad.
Whatever you do, don't say the first thing.
Of course I'm not gonna say. I met her in the hallway after I woke up.
Understood. You were not in good shape on Monday.
Yep. She knows I didn't remember being a cop.
Okay, that's manageable.
I tried to hit on her.
Understood.
Better not to add anything to that.
What else did you do?
Nothing. Let's move on.
We'll be alright, officer. This is nothing.
You feel fortified by his assurance. It's going to be alright. Is it though? Nothing? You're still in for a bumpy ride here. Try not to mess it up.
I have a plan. I have a plan. Because we kind of fucked it up, with the Classe. What's her name? Classe? Classe? I'm gonna get health packs first. I don't know how I'm gonna pay for...
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Yep. And what I'm gonna do is I still have speed, don't I? Yeah, I have speed. I have 8 uses of speed, and that's gonna give me -1 morale, but +1 psyche and motorics. Where is my cigarette? I have 1 more use. That's intellect. So I'm gonna buy 1 more cigarette.
A colorful display.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
Locked? What do you mean locked? Oh, it's 2.9.
The tear machine stands in the corner.
No. You need tear to use the tear machine.
But I have plastic tear. I don't have any money for another cigarette. We'll just do this. I'm going to smoke and do drugs and then talk to her. Because this might be fucking tough. Might be tough. Oh god. In fact, I'm going to quick save. Alright. Cigarettes in my hand. Smoke. It's kind of hard to hit the cigarette. Come on. We smoked. Get the speed. Yep. Yep. Ooh. Yep. We are juiced up.
The door is closed.
Who is it?
Tired. Controlled.
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
Sounds like it's coming from upstairs somewhere. You could snoop around before going up.
Interesting. Piles of dirty clothes, a woman's. Hotel bill calculations, looks like she's had an extended stay. The room has sad all over it. Reminds you of your own. Well, it's in a much better condition than my own. She's made around 4 months of payments for this room. 4 months. It's a very long time. In the yard below, a corpse hangs from the pine tree.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there.
Okay, look at the toothbrush.
It's been used quite a lot. This toothbrush belongs to someone who doesn't give a damn about her teeth.
Okay, look at the medication.
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
Jesus. Search the pill sheets.
Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gotwaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how. Nothing of note. The further you look, the more arcane it gets. You don't know what the rest of this stuff does.
Search the
Pill
bottles.
bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoperidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra, Nacra. This is used to treat opioid overdoses.
Narcan?
Always handy to have around.
Narca opioid antagonist.
Interesting. That's used for diamorphine overdoses.
You could say he's on the lookout.
Quite a collection.
Anything of note?
No. You feel someone watching you behind a glass door. A woman. The bed has been hastily made.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Run your finger across the surface of the glass.
Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect
this window
the
was
surface.
recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
You know which window has not been recently replaced?
The one I smashed in my room?
Yes, that one. Cold wind is seeping in right now. Just one floor below you. Messing up your concentration here.
Stop distracting him! He has work to do! Plus, if I recall, the window has been giving him shit ever since he got here!
Smell of cigarette smoke in the air. Astra. Menthol. Cold coffee and an ashtray that looks like a hedgehog. Empathy, authority, logic, rhetoric, drama, visual calculus, inland empire, volition, endurance. Bro, I need better endurance. A handful of dried white wildflowers.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
What?
You catch a single white flower between your fingers. The rest fly off into the wind. It's a Maybell. The young woman looks at the Maybell in your hand. Just a glance, then takes a drag of her cigarette. The lieutenant gives you an acknowledging little nod.
This is the wildflower you caught, one of a bouquet of mugwets that you found on the whirling roof. It's shedding its petals quickly in your pocket. 6
crumbling petals rest on your palm. They're white, a bell-shaped crown.
What is this, Kim?
This is the Insulindian lily, called Maybells or Lucille's tears during the Revolution. Girls used to pin these on soldiers before sending them off to battle.
This flower is a spring flower, but it's a bit early for that, isn't it?
Does this flower blossom in early spring?
Yes, but not this early. Not to my knowledge. It looks dried, preserved.
Is it a coincidence it being on the roof?
Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see.
Who pinned them? Which side?
The revolutionaries, so the communards and the anarchists. White's their color, but the custom started in the suzerain's army, so it held meaning for the kingsmen too. It's about girls and boys more than sides. Girls sending off boys who are going to their deaths, then also dying themselves in the ruins from dysentery and consumption. It's a symbol of the Civil War.
Pretty fucking dark.
The petals feel dry and fragile in your hand. Wait, have you noticed there's a war veteran playing a ball game on the plaza? You should ask him about the flowers.
Oh.
Welcome to the roof.
Her hair is still slick from the shower. Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body.
Okay,
built
electrochemistry,
long
calm
and
the fuck down.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Is there a cleaning lady? I think I need one.
Oh yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
Disco Inferno.
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the infernum.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I believe you have already met my colleague from Precinct 41.
Have I ever? This is the one and only superstar cop. He's kind of a big deal around here.
This is part of the thing I told you about.
Yes, I understood that, officer. Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man who was hanged. The people responsible have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
Be careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult.
Right. Gotta be casual about this. What is this wild flower?
She looks at the dried petals in your palm, then lightly touches one with her fingernail. Chipped white polish covers the nail. It's long and sharp, like a mini dagger. The petal crumbles on contact.
Pretty. Looks like a dried maybell. Is that the one you caught? Sambo style?
Why was it there?
Why was there a flower on the roof? I don't know, officer. Because of the wind?
Or an admirer?
Any admirers, miss?
Admirers? I'm too old to be a debutante. And this place is no fashionable society.
Question avoided. Let's conclude that she has admirers. Plenty of them.
So, what is your name, miss, for the record?
Clausier Amandou.
Same name that Titus gave you. It sounds Oranese, as does her accent. Her birthmarks also signal Oranje. You don't know why, but Oranese girls tend to come speckled with them.
Are you from Oranje?
Right, sir. Vredefort, Republic of Oranje. I guess you could say I am an Oranese expatriate.
Wasn't the tattoo on the hanged man an Oranese map of the waterways? The thought begins to form in your head, then dissipates. Something for later.
What is Oranje?
A bad memory, officer.
A bad memory of what?
Of lilacs and lightning. Parks, glass, duraluminium. Vredefort is a conference city. It's always autumn there. A night. At least it was for me.
What's so bad about that?
Nothing. If you're no longer there.
The conference centers are filled with people who get angry at you if you do something wrong.
Did you do something wrong?
Sooner or later, everyone does.
Alright, and how old are you?
I'm 28.
What do you do, miss? What is your specialization?
Something stupid.
What's that?
Oranese lit.
Oranese lit?
Oranese literature. That's what I studied at the university.
What is Oranese literature about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are... Only the name of the nation changes.
If that's true, then Revacholian lit would fit you like a glove.
Oranese lit. What do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
How do you make money then? Money is very important. Show her some money. Cool.
It's not very cool, but what can you do?
Can we take a look at your passport, please?
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Get out of Dodge bag?
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
How do I know you've told us your real name?
If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Clausier Amandou. It's a weird name.
Is it? I wouldn't know.
She seems to be telling the truth, sire.
Sire. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna say that, am I? I'm pretty sure I have the legal right to demand your passport. No.
Okie dokie.
If any of this made her nervous, it certainly doesn't show in her expression or her movements.
Thank you. That's it for the record.
The record. So official.
Nice room you've got here.
Yeah. It's pretty deluxe.
No one likes to talk about their dirty laundry and their empty bottles. Maybe if you phrase it emotionally.
Emotionally. Hate to say it, but you've got sad all over the place.
Yeah. I've contaminated it pretty bad.
Is that why you're out here?
The contamination spreads from room to room. First, I escaped upstairs. The sad got that too. Then I found the handle for the summer door.
And what exactly is the nature of this contamination?
For me, it's a mix of me with a lack of cleaning services. How about you?
Drugs. Lots and lots of drugs.
Talk around the establishment is, you have an industrial sad spill in there.
For me, it's alcoholism, miss.
Cool. I think I'm developing a pinch of that too. It hasn't done wonders to my taste in interior decoration.
That window is new, or what are you doing here in the whirling and rags? No, let's ask other questions first. Window is new.
It is.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook. He finds the answer unsatisfying.
No shit. Okay, what are you doing here in the whirling and rags?
I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
The bills downstairs concur.
Why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
Here in Whirling.
Because it's the funkiest building in Martinez. And because all the other buildings are bombed to hell. I'm wintering.
How long?
About 4 months.
The bills
here in the Whirling, here in Martinez,
what about
or here in Revachol?
Martinez.
I heard this is where the washed-up disco has-beens go.
Well, you're too young to call yourself a disco has-been.
I'm really not. I'm wintering.
How long?
About 4 months.
The bills
here in the Whirling.
What
here
about in
Martinez,
Revachol?
I always wanted to see the only city in the world in the worst time of the year. It's a tourist thing.
This is by far not the only reason she's here. And she isn't really hiding it either.
I'm winter.
How long?
About
the bills
here in the Whirling, here
what
in
about
Martinez,
here
or
on the
here in
Insolentian Isla?
Came to see the new world. It's a tourist thing.
This is by far not the only reason she's here. She isn't overtly hiding it either.
What happened to the old New World?
It turned out to be a Zarath-infested third world slum.
Called Ilmera. And it didn't. Even after the Mesk colonized it 7 ways from Sunday, it's an industrial powerhouse.
Okay. You have quite a collection of prescription drugs down there. Should I just let her know that I snooped around?
Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
Technically, possession of narcotics is legal in Revachol, but you should still reprimand her. No, don't listen to the stiff. Be cool.
It was quite impressive. How did you amass such a hoard?
With money, sir. It's not exactly the anti-star size caboodle I intend for it to be one day, but it's getting there.
The Anti-Star is, or was, a Vespertine rock and roll star who liked to do drugs. He did so many drugs, he eventually mutated into a corpse.
Aha. Mutating into a corpse is certainly one way to describe death. The collection includes Nakra, an opioid antagonist.
Comes in handy when you've done too many opioids.
True.
Is that something that happens to you often, miss?
Better safe than sorry.
That's all as far as that goes then.
Very funky.
I have other questions.
Okay.
Watching herself reflected in the bedroom window, tall and sparkling and draped in smoke.
I noticed your room is close to mine. I have a personal question.
Yes. You're just one room away. Very personal.
Good. Yes. This means she could have heard something. Like what you were doing before you blacked out.
Were you in Sunday night? I need to know what I did before I lost my memory.
You do not need to know that. What you need is to ask normal police questions, like...
Get a grip, he thinks. At least do your personal stuff when I'm not here. Quick, say something professional.
Alright. They tell us you've been through something difficult.
Something difficult? I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean?
Were you sexually assaulted, miss?
By sexually assaulted, you mean raped?
Yes.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
It's 9 p.m., but okay.
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
Actually, it's evening, miss.
Is it? It is evening. Time flies, man.
So were you?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I don't want to say that shit about him.
By him, she must mean the victim.
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
What the fuck? That's so messed up.
They, she means the Hardy Boys.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery, sexual assault maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
What did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
What kind of partying?
With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that.
Harder than this? Keep pointing to your face. I didn't know it was physically possible.
Oh, it is. You're still alive.
Damn.
What did you do when you partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
You were lovers?
I guess you can say that, yes. A bit. Lovers is such an emotional word. But there was something there. We did enough drugs for there to be.
How did you two meet?
Downstairs. At the bar. He was on some sort of assignment. A military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
She appears aloof, but that scar part, the scary, is stressed and drawn out. What's that about? Apprehension? With longing. She misses him.
Feelings involved.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
Oh shit. She's been looking at his body for like a week. Oh no. Oh man. Titus, you fucking asshole.
Pretty much.
Warming them. She must be very cold and exhausted of this life.
Jesus. It must be hard for you, seeing him there all the time.
Oh yes. I have multiple viewpoints. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant. He takes a small step closer.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
Jackpot.
Okay. She's the caller. The call reporting the hanging, that was you.
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Ravachol, miss.
Before we go on, if it's snitching, then why do it?
Because I couldn't handle it anymore. None of these people called. He just kept hanging there. Then they started stripping him.
Tearing off his armor. Demeaning him. Throwing rocks at him.
The caller's voice was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it? How?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
Neat trick.
You were right to suspect there might be foul play involved with the broken phone line.
And in the process, you broke the landline downstairs.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
Jigsaw falling into place. This is satisfying. Good catch. I appreciate the symmetry. Still, that's pretty clever tampering. Simple and clever. Crossing the lines like that.
Seems like you had some idea. That was nifty.
Thanks.
Why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. And he's still hanging there.
We will move the body to the morgue today, miss. Don't worry.
Alright. So, what can you tell me about him? Name, eyes, age?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing
Yeah, I gotta
him
bring the body down.
like
She
he's
is
now.
fucking suffering, man.
I can't talk about it. I don't know.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
She meant she sees him in her dreams.
I've also seen him in a dream. What the fuck kind of... What?
You have? Not like I do, I imagine.
How do you see him?
You don't want to know.
I see him as me.
She dips the cigarette in the lighter's flame and inhales, then looks at you with her lungs full of smoke.
I can see the similarity, yes.
Funny.
Funny how?
Nothing. I also saw him. We had a long inspection and that sort of thing sticks with you. Let's move
All
on.
three of us are haunted by the image of the dead body. Jesus. Alright, how do the Hardy Boys know you?
They're frequent guests. Downstairs. They have a booth for union members. They're probably down there now.
And how did you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Could that have been part of the reason they hanged him?
Could that be why they lynched him? Jealousy?
I hope not. Actually, I know that's not the reason. I'm careful about that kind of thing. Not crossing the wires, you know? But that's probably where they got the rape idea.
What do you mean?
Men like that? I don't know. It's the way their imaginations work. I suspect it's what they'd like to do to me.
Jesus. What did they hang him for, if not rape?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here.
Oh, it's
Rotten
just related to
timing.
the strike?
But you probably know all about it.
So it's the strike dispute plus potential jealousy, and they just killed him.
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
Jesus. And you are sure you weren't... why am I asking this question? This is a dumb question.
I'm 89% sure.
89%?
You know how it is.
Do you?
Actually, I don't.
Maybe you don't.
There are numerous cigarette burns on those silvery scales. Easy to see now that you're closer.
Cigarette burns?
In conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium not raped here.
It sounds like something happened and you don't want to acknowledge it.
Let me make this 100% clear then, officer. I was not sexually assaulted. Would I be as flippant if I had been?
Okay. Well, thank you for telling us.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and
I completely did not understand what she was
on the
acting
roof feels humid.
Should we head back downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
All right. I had something else.
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
What the fuck is this? Volition. All right,
Why
return to
not?
this later.
I'll be here until 11 p.m.
All right. So,
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
you think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Why did she tell us all of that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
I'm not sure she had to lie. I wouldn't have known.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
She seems candid. Although, something is off here.
You think so? She seemed forthcoming. Unusually so. Being forthcoming about some things is a good way to obscure other things. The best liars are always forthcoming. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our investigation will bring us back here soon enough.
These fucking Hardy boys.
I've got nothing to say to
You see Hawthorne brushes outside.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
Mysterious door seen. 17%. Squint.
There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside.
It's you again. What is it?
Well. She said don't tell them though, didn't she?
Again? Seriously, man. Yeah, whatever.
This is the only thing that I can say. Classier says she wasn't raped.
Fuck. I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
You've hit a nerve. Titus is furious. No, more than that. The loyal Titus feels betrayed.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down, and she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
This is a diversion. Stay on track.
Cut the bullshit.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her. And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking
hit you. Duck.
Titus Hardy.
Success. Titus backs off. Fists down, everybody.
Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
When she's angry, she emphasizes the S. It gives her voice a strangely hypnotic quality. Her lips barely move as she speaks. Frankly, it's a bit terrifying. Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape. Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
On tape?
Here, jerkwad. Listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
This is their last play, this tape. Their story is in tatters. A mess. It might be nice to listen to, but at this point, you don't need to.
Why should I care about the tape? You lied to me.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
There's a lot of questions. If you ask them now, they'll just keep bringing up the tape. Listen to it, and they'll have nothing to hide behind.
Where can I listen to it?
I'm sure we can find a tape player.
Where can I listen to this? Why don't you try shoving it up your ass, genius?
Yeah, play it with your ass, cocksucker.
I'm sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem.
Your room had one. Or maybe it's too broken.
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy. You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday. Yeah? What about it? You do.
Alright, I need to find a tape player. I can't go to my room.
I've got nothing to say to...
I can't pay for the room.
Can I help you?
About my bill for tonight.
Got the 20 real?
Come on, man, it's late. Do I really have to pay you again?
The breath catches in his chest. The light in his eyes snuffs out all at once. After a moment, he speaks.
Do you have money tonight?
No.
Too bad. But you know what? You're in luck, because you don't have to ever pay me again.
Oh, he's not even gonna accept, yeah, he's kicking me out, isn't he? You're fucking with me, aren't you?
Not at all, officer. It's true. You don't have to pay me anything. You don't have to give me any money at all. If you want a room, yes, you'll need to pay me, but you don't have to just give me money. Giving me money for a room is your choice.
Alright, this isn't a choice. I have nowhere else to go.
You want a free place to sleep? Fine. Here, a new room key. It's the key to the trash container outside.
Lol.
The lieutenant is painfully silent. This was your responsibility. I cannot help you now. I am sorry. A new dimension of reality will open. A portal is this bed of waste. Sleep there and awaken elsewhere.
What the fuck does that mean?
It is not clear. All that is known is sleep in the trash and there is no coming back.
You want me to sleep in the trash outside?
I don't care what you do. Sleep in the trash or pay for a room. I don't care anymore.
Oh god, this seems like a very consequential choice. Well, give me the key for now.
He is very still as he watches you pocket the key. He is not proud, but he'll deal with that later. From the comfort of his own bed.
Right. Is there anything you wanted?
Nope. Shit, I have no money. Like, literally 0.
Yes?
Well, not literally 0, but not enough to pay for the room. Oh boy. Well, there is a tape player at the pawn shop. I don't think it's open though, is it? Scribbled between the thighs of a page 3 girl. Disco. Okay.
The boomboxes wait on the shelves. And your boombox, that gold and amber Harmon Waushi, stares at you longingly with its tape reel eyes.
Can I just play a tape on one of the boom boxes real quick?
Sorry, man. I can't be giving out freebies. Never have, won't now.
What about a discount?
A discount? I do have to keep the lights on, man. It's 12 real.
Remember, he doesn't like music. He likes sounds. The Dorgunner Megamix is his type of tape. Certainly, it'd give you a discount if he knew you'd play something so experimental.
Holy shit, even with a discount, I can't get it. It's 4 real.
4 real is offensively low, but just this once. For the music, concrete, cop.
Fuck.
If you don't mind, please put the flashlight away. Some of us have photonic sensitivities.
Photonic sensitivity is not generally acknowledged by the medical establishment.
Alright, sorry about that.
I do appreciate it. Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Hey.
Yeah, we still have those boom boxes on the shelves.
Can
Sure.
I sell you
Let me
anything?
have a look. I'm not purchased, and especially the...
Your mother is a necrotic object! I'm fun!
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Well, fuck. Why don't I just sell this? $4 real. Okay.
Another time, perhaps.
The boomboxes wait on the shelves.
Thanks for the discount.
And your boombox.
Here's the money.
And here you are. Quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever. Turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is rooted behind the magnetic reader.
Play the tape.
You push commonsense, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalson crane.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice one. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
The lieutenant presses the button marked AriTo on your portal reel. The tape stops spinning.
What was that at the very end? Silent?
End of recording.
What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
He sounded inebriated.
Still.
There's more going on here than we know.
Who's this Cordy?
Cordy could be short for Cortenard, one of the other mercenaries, the one he was talking to. Probably the mountain at the harbor gates. Mr. Right to Work.
And what's Kohoi?
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
You think he was there?
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. We would need to know the story of this man's service.
A symbol of soldier of the apocalypse style conduct in a civil environment.
Okay, then what now?
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
Jesus. Okay, let's go back talk to Class J. Man, why is everyone lying to me? Why do they have to make my job harder than it already is?
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Titus Hardy gave us a recording where the deceased states his intention to commit rape.
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table. This does not surprise her.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
She doesn't care. If anything, she sounds amused.
On this tape, he specifically identifies you as the target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
Honestly, I have no idea.
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via a de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Those are the exact words he used.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line. Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Uh-huh.
He liked the way it sounded when he said it. As to Kohoi, he wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Do you think he was trying to scare people?
No. I'm pretty sure he did all those things. And then had to internalize them to keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
Coping mechanism?
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that. He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezut all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
When he said he was done, and done mentally, it didn't sound like a joke. It sounded like a deeply troubled man.
Hold on, he said he was mentally done. That sounds like a broken man to me.
Well, Maybe I pieced him back together with my magical personality.
You like this kind of stuff.
We're all scraping up any happiness we can find, officer. Going around with our little scouring sticks. You, your first love, Mr. Quohoy here.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? He and Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
There is a small measure of pride in her, that she could quell the rage in such a being. What kind of man was he? Before you go, ask for details. She seems okay to talk about it.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Now that you've had some time, can you tell us more about the victim?
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start. It just occurred to me, colleague. We still haven't performed the field autopsy on the deceased. The questions I have assume some kind of foreknowledge on our part. I suggest we go and perform it now, and return once we've brought ourselves up to date. Excuse the delay, miss. The situation will be addressed now. We'll be back soon.
The young woman nods, then proceeds
we can't even go to
feed
sleep
herself
because
another cigarette
so
as
much
you
of the
leave.
essential bits that we needed to do hasn't been done yet. What's over here?
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight. It's barred from the inside. You hear the bar rattle in the brackets. Sounds like it's heavy, too. Very sturdy.
Where does this lead to?
I don't know. It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door.
Do you think it's important?
I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case. The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
See, the main investigation and the door below are merging into a stereo investigation.
I hate it when that happens.
Oh, can't kick it down right now. So how are we going to perform the autopsy when we can't bring down the body? The Hardy boys left.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots.
Yes?
Shit.
What do you see?
Damn it, there's no one who can help me. This guy's still here.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really...
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the...
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Did you find out more about the owner of the armored boots?
Not yet. But I was able to convince the database people to share private sector information.
Right.
57.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a metallic drawer, the pull-out toolbox.
God, I'm gonna have to sleep in the trash can. So where is the trash can? I also somehow need to get... I need a way to get the body down from the tree. Can I like crash in one of these rooms?
The aging alcoholic is still there, breathing.
Moss crawls. Okay.
You hear someone walk a poor communard.
Do I have to open the door? Do you have a warrant?
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get...
It's generally easier to do things if you have...
Hello again, officers. Have you...
Okay. I don't think we can talk to anyone. Sleep in the trash. Where is it?
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. I love those.
Class A. In room 3, she nicked the phone line.
Why? No, fuck it. I don't want to know. I don't want to know why these degenerates do what they do. I thought we had one good guest in the building.
He really doesn't like it being classier.
Well, anyway, mystery solved. I don't like loose ends.
Yeah, neither do I. Thank you for telling me, I guess. Good thing she pays for her stuff on time. I'll forward her the bill and be done with it. Yes?
He gave me a key, though. Right?
You see a heavy steel, the cobalt blue, old cobalt paint, rough on the thing. The door does not.
I want to go to sleep. How do I go to sleep?
Yes?
No. I don't know where to go. Where is the trash can? Oh, is it this one?
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags. There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Open.
With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Didn't I just have a premonition that there's something in there?
There is, but you won't like it.
Open it.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look under the boxes of cartons.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. You've done this before. The movements are recorded in your elbows, the methodology in your fingers. You're used to this.
Used to what? Dumpster diving?
No, searching for evidence in the trash.
Dive.
A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Look at the rags.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Wrapped.
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
Bag, trousers.
Guitar-marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Bag
This
shirt.
is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
A thrown-out towel, a mug, that's all.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
You think someone from the whirling might have been involved, maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Alright, we need to ask the kids.
The fuck's he on about? Kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
See?
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Search the food waste.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here. What's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Check it out.
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
It can't be.
Yes, it is. Look. This plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form. If you don't mind my asking, how could you have let your paperwork end up in the trash?
It must have been cramping my style.
Officer, this is an official piece of paperwork. It probably contains notes on numerous ongoing investigations, and could even list undercover operatives, informants. I suggest integrating it into your style, for all our sakes.
Easier said than done. How could this pathetic cabbage of copy paper and plastic ever become très disco?
Alright, I'll do it.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
You know what? The mug.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron. Only in its social sensibility.
Take the mug. Close
the
the
container
lid.
sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Damaged ledger.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Okay, anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you.
That I'm a piece of shit?
Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Okay, run your finger across the aluminum.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before. Looks like an official mark, made to be low visibility outside the right circumstances. It is similar to the RCM watermark on your blazer the lieutenant mentioned. Didn't he say something about the headlights of his motor carriage? That you can read these there?
Lieutenant, is this one of the hologram watermarks you mentioned?
What? Yes, halogen watermark used for adding information to RCM property.
Interesting. What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
Maybe yours will have how many cases you've solved. How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
You mentioned the headlights of your kinema.
Yes, RCM vehicles have headlights tuned especially to reveal halogen watermarks.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Interesting.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight.
Toilet paper?
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Take it off.
Still wet, the toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila! The ledger now looks marginally better.
Yay! It doesn't have any toilet paper sticking to it now. Browse the white paper.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What is in there? What are they talking about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
2 cases a week? Is 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant?
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
2 cases a week appears to have been my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure I completed them, though.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
I'm sure I made plenty of mistakes.
It's okay. We all make mistakes.
Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
There was a mention of a naming convention here.
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name. A title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show staples.
Oh my, and they're written in capital letters too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
More?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Him. My cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No, I mean a non-numeric one, with titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have named the case The Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one The Man with the Hole in His Head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself.
So, I wasn't just the one being weird.
I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
Damn. Count the pages. I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more.
Ah, shit,
15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish. Once all the tasks are accomplished, the case is complete.
Commit to paper.
Sadly, the ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It's unfitting of this monumental event. The ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It will do, barely. But...
Kim, do you have a pen?
The lieutenant looks at his blue notebook. 2 fat, shiny pens hang from the binder.
Oh, that's funny. I sold
like
the pen,
large
didn't I?
caliber bullets on an ammo belt. It's downright incriminating. He has little choice but to give you one, although he really does not want to. He is not really saying anything, just standing there, looking at them.
Can I have one?
Know that I give this to you with resentment.
With this beauty, commit to paper.
The
Thank
tasks
you.
you've completed flow out of the blue oblong pen in a brash freehand uncannily similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Get the body down. Interview the cafeteria manager.
The bartender.
It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
Cross out the ones you've already finished.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
A setting sun. The hanged man. Okay, the hanged man is way too direct. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It's way too wordy. Shit on a stick. Not descriptive enough. The setting sun. Why? The hanged man.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man.
Why is
Good,
it so-
strong name. We have a very good name for the case now. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
He's oddly very excited about this.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Alright, browse the yellow papers.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copy of paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
What types of forms are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work.
Misconduct fine.
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields, but they appear pleasantly vague.
Station call.
These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. All in a print so small it could be considered downright cute.
Field autopsy.
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs.
You know, should I unlock more thoughts or... Let's do it.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. What delicious power hid within this pathetic mess. You feel better. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
Look at the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back, you see the embossed letters, RCM.
Okay, what did you say the color was?
Blue. The blue heart. Don't look into it.
Shake the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment? And something small inside? Light, made of paper or cardboard? Or dried flowers, perhaps? Permeables. It's not hidden per se. The compartment is made for permeable materials that would get damaged if something happened to it. The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center. With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
Smell it.
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner. You know, like the bits they put into public piss bowls, probably called Fermi.
I know those.
Or
they
Axel,
never work. They smell so bad.
At some
I don't know why
point
people
in
put
its
those
journey,
in the
ledger
urinal.
has seen the inside of a public toilet.
I know. Sylvia already told me I dunked it in the toilet.
If you knew it was dunked in the toilet before getting chucked into the trash, why are you sniffing it?
Hey, listen, the option to sniff was there, so...
So you wanted to get in on the trash toilet stink collab. Find out what happens when those two get funky together? Okay, pal.
Are you angry with me, Nose?
Yeah. Turns out your nose doesn't like self-indulgent literal shit huffing. Quelle fucking surprise. Come on, no more. The ledger is going back down, away from your nose now.
Open. Oh shit.
The two sides of the board appear slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off its slides. If you bend the plastic on your knee, slowly, the slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, you know.
Slide the drawer open.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open. Two ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Pick up the ticket stubs.
Two octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there, too.
Pick up the card.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Smell it?
It smells of chewing gum. Apricot flavored. A touch of cinnamon. The end of summer. You think the label says Tutti Frutti.
Open it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile. You think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy.
Harry?
Throw it away, please.
But it will make me happy.
A merciful wind blows in from the bay of Revachol, dusting the ground at your feet and raising newspapers far away. You feel the card slipping into it.
Hold on to it, read the card.
Your hands shake, holding on to it. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it. Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. You feel the ledger slip from your hand. No. Hold on.
Hold on.
To what? There's nothing.
Detective, is everything all right?
Oh shit, I'm going down. Officer down. Wait, what? Wait.
There is nothing. Again.
What the fuck? Nothing.
Nothing sad, brother. No treachery, just blackout.
Lie there, passed out?
Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you. That's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia.
What is a basal ganglia?
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
And who was that?
Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
That's the stuff.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always there.
Tell him.
Ah, yes. In the olfactory system, they call it the apricot chewing gum scented one. It's unhealthy of them to linger on it so. But as they say, what do you do?
They smelled so nice.
It didn't smell nice. It smelled like betrayal.
Was that the X something?
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
No, it was beautiful.
Beautiful. Believe me, stupid ape. Its lack of beauty was not the problem.
Dumbass limbic system? Where is Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
Enough. Just lie there, motionless.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
What is that? It's cool.
Yes. They're pouring something on you. It's in you. And
It's delicious. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Where am I?
In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
You know, I'm actually more of a magnesium-based life form now. That actually just did trigger, didn't it? Nope. It needs an hour left for internalizing. But we will say that.
That's just a drug addict myth. In reality, you're still comprised of dihydrogen oxide, which you must replenish to go on living.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water, Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
I came in contact with the burnt-out ruins of the past, Lieutenant.
That does sometimes happen.
He replies with such understanding, it's as if the burnt-out ruins of the past were an occupational hazard. Athlete's foot for cops.
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Let's solve this case.
Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
Ledger of Hate, Failure and Hatred. Inland Empire, Empathy, -2 Authority. Oh boy. Then how bad is my authority now? 3? Look at this. I'm up to 7 with these. Well, trash bag in one hand, a binder in the other. I'm a cop. Okay, so what were we doing here? Read the watermarks. Put the clothes in the trash. Ask a guard, ask a Kuno. Okay, so let's read the marks. And it was the car.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Kim, how do I turn on the headlights?
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage.
Press engine start.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canadian comes to life with a whiny growl, like a leopard waking from its sleep, yawning and roaring at the same time.
Press the button labeled headlights.
The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, a shimmering iridescent pattern appears. One you've definitely seen before.
There she is. Revachol West.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro perforations.
Look at the perforations.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Tally up the different rows.
The first row has 18 dots.
And the next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Count them individually?
There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200.
What about the last row?
The last row has 3 perforations.
Only 3?
That's it.
Look at the shimmering street grid.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Look around you.
A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance,
hey Dandy.
a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry.
Ah, Martinez.
Where are we on this?
Let me see. Right here.
Seems nice.
No, it does not.
Hey Kim, what do all those holes mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
How am I doing? I'm doing good too. I might have some schedule changes coming up soon, like this week. I'm gonna figure it out. But, yeah, just doing fine. You know what? I'm gonna need another cup of coffee. I'll be right back. 1 second. Already back. Yep. That is the last remaining, I want to say like 3 ounces of coffee. I don't know how the Imperial system works. It's just a cup of coffee. It's the last bit of coffee in my coffee pot. So, it's already my 4th cup, I think, for this morning. Alright, let's take
Alpha male officers who are proud of their numbers often do. It's meant.
The unholy elixir. Well, excuse you. Coffee is a godsend.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay,
18
not bad at all.
years?
What did you do before you volunteered?
I'm pretty sure this is like my 4th cup of coffee for today. And it's like morning for me. Delicious. It's the coffee right now is somewhere between stale and bitter because it's been on the pot for like the past 3 hours, and it's that last bit at the bottom. Delicious. Okay. So, I have been on the job for 18 years.
That's what it says. I might have guessed even longer based on your age. What did you do all those blissful years of your youth?
Got drunk like a megastar?
Yes, that does seem quite likely. Your youth coincided with some heady days for Revachol. But let's move on, shall we?
Coffee sure is great until you get the jitters. You know, I never really got the jitters before. I've drank some pretty strong coffee. One of the funny thing is, when I was in college, so I went to college in the US. One thing that surprised me was almost every cup of coffee that I drank in the United States felt stronger than any coffee that I've drank in like Korea. Like the coffee in the United States feels like a drug. Like you can definitely feel it. It makes you a lot more hyped up than say like a normal cup of Americano, like or drip coffee in Korea or elsewhere. But even then, I rarely got the jitters because I am completely addicted to caffeine. Yeah, American coffee hits different, for sure. I don't know how they do it. I kind of want to recreate it, but I don't know how. Maybe it's the water. I don't know.
This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases.
Then again, Americans love
good.
drugs.
It
of
means
all kinds.
finished.
Even the
You've
cigarettes
got,
taste
let's
different.
see.
The coffee tastes different. The booze the alcohol actually tastes the same. But yeah. And you have all these other drugs like Adderall and fucking cocaine or whatever the fuck. Not that I've tried them, but it's just like the role drugs have in American society, it is a bit different from other societies. You know what I mean? And I think that is somewhat reflected in how they prepare the coffee. It's more like a drug than a drink.
Wow,
at least
more
from
than
my
200.
experience. Holy shit, wait a minute. I closed 200 cases?
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
I used to be good. That's some solace, I guess. What's the last number?
Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
I was expecting a higher number, honestly.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way.
Huh.
There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
Right.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
How do you handle the strain, Kim?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others. Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Like what?
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now.
Maybe I should find a hobby.
Why not gardening? You've already got the gloves.
Ah, shit. He's making fun of my gloves.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab.
Oh. Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes.
Oh.
It's not a problem for him to state it, however.
Alright, professional. Very professional. Thanks for
The
this.
lieutenant nods.
Alright, let's go.
I'll go turn off the lights.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
Statistics. Name unknown. Rank unknown. Superstar cop 7. Apocalypse 1. Sorry 6. Communist 3. Fascist 4. No. Why does the game keep making me sound like I'm a fascist? Look, I was just trying to play into the biases of the people that I'm interviewing. I don't want to be a fascist. Oh my god. Well, the good thing is I am both a very sorry cop and a moralist cop. Huh. But yeah. Apparently, I gotta be careful with the fascist one. God damn it. I was trying to play the part. It's for the investigation. Anyways. Let's go ask the fucking bartender. Yo, bartender.
Can I help you?
Here's your trash container. Or, I found the victim's clothes in the trash container out back.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Could someone on your staff have put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Anything is fascist nowadays unless you file it in a certain narrative. It's a very specific ideology, like, in history. I know people sling it around, but it is supposed to mean something very specific. Yeah. The name actually does come from the Fascismo party from Italy. You know, pre-World War II and during World War II. But yeah, it's a historical thing. People sling around as an insult, but if you don't want to use it and use it as an actual way to refer to a specific type of a political party or platform, it does mean something specific. I won't get into it here because I'm just playing a game. Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were sleepwalking or in a fugue state. That's a dumbass question. Who else has the keys?
The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road. Thank you anyway.
Maybe you don't remember putting them
I
there.
think fugue states are more your forte, officer.
A nice jab. Thanks.
Yes.
So, goodbye. We gotta ask the kid, Kuno. Yo, Kuno.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I want to more questions about the crime scene.
The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it?
Alright, So, the dead man's clothes were in the trash container. How did they get there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
Right, I need to know. It could be a lead in the investigation. Someone may have tampered with the murder scene.
Listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit.
You're a sad shit.
Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
I'm not giving you 500 real for a shirt.
You'd have to be blind not to notice the giant white letters F-A-L-N running down his trouser leg.
Wait, what the fuck? Alright, entertain me. What's so great about these pants?
Pig, these are found modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit.
Crotch?
Made in Mirova by scientists. Believe it, you need this shit.
He unzips his jacket to give you a quick peek.
These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness. Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They are tartan ready. They will also make you into an idiot.
Really? Alright. I asked you about what happened to his clothes. You must have seen them lying around.
Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around. Except for that up there. Now you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, "I told you so," any louder.
Alright. I might be interested in the pants. Let's talk about this later.
Alright, Piggo.
Don't do business with the pig, Kuno. He's gonna steal all your money, Kuno.
As you can see, Kuno and C don't trust you. Can't do business without trust.
There's more to his distrust than being a pig. He feels threatened by something obscure in you. What that is, however, remains a puzzle for now.
There was also a mug.
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Yes, this racist mug have anything to do with it.
Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you pigs are after the mug fucker? Cause he's the clothes fucker?
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
That is exactly what I'm saying, Kuno. Someone has tampered with the crime scene. Cleaned some of it up.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator. Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Tell the Kuno who it was. He's curious. He likes putting 2 and 2 together here.
Ah.
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. Get away from my Kuno.
Yeah, get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face.
Alright, the ladder. Ever climb it?
Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed.
So you would say that the ladder is unclimbable.
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno. Don't climb it, Kuno.
What's in the greenhouse over there?
Dunno. Kiptas gardener used to work there.
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Areopagite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Areopagites of Ilmara. Not so much anymore.
The gardener. She's not actually a gardener. Turns out she's a union fixer.
The fuck does this have to do with the Kuno? Kuno doesn't give a shit who she is. Look at that fucking shit. Fuck does Kuno...
It's a trap, Kuno.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
15 real. Oh, it's actually pretty good.
The fuck about it? You're tested.
Get lost.
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? Yeah, whatever. Kuno
doesn't fucking care.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Listen, child. That corpse made me puke twice, and I was wondering why you don't.
Stay away from me, pig! You don't want to see what happens when you corner me. I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Alright, what are those strange words you use, girl?
I come from the woods, good Davidu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Don't be traumatizing here! Get the fuck out of here!
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Hey, kid.
What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
Get the fuck out of here, face! You got done! Talk to me!
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Child, converse with me.
Murder was the case they gave me. I'll die before I squeal, pig.
You die behind them.
You don't want to fuck with me.
Wait,
I got
this
my
is different.
hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
Okay, that doesn't do anything. So, I can buy the pants. This one's gonna take a while. I need to do the autopsy. Doesn't mean I gotta... Because I have the... What was it called again? The ledger, right. Doesn't mean I can do the autopsy now?
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots. His skin is marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. On his...
What is the context of this game? So, it's a fictional world. You wake up as a detective who has retrograde amnesia. It's pretty fucking bad. You don't know his name. You don't know what he was doing. He has forgotten about pretty much all the basic knowledge of the world that he's in. This is Martinez. It's like a little rundown city. And your character was sent here to investigate this person's murder. And so you go around trying to figure stuff out. It's a murder mystery. With a lot of like ways to build your character. Your subconscious, so based on what you put in, so like logic, encyclopedia, empathy, and then Empire's like spiritual shit. These are different parts of your mind and body, and they talk to you, giving you clues, giving you options to navigating the world and interacting with people. It's a story-based narrative mystery, a murder mystery game. And it's very interesting. I believe depending on how you spec your character, the game plays out very differently. It's also quite a confusing game because there's a lot of stuff going on. I need to perform an autopsy? I don't know how.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside.
I believe it does
it's
change the
held
story.
Together by a clip,
yeah.
Then made complete.
I'm not
by the
100%
faint
sure, but it
smell
kind of
of
feels like
urine
it
or
would.
cleaner.
Can I read the case files now?
Yes, you can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB 41, then date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700, the next world mural.
Yeah, so for example, when you are like talking to people or you've triggered some sort of like a check, different aspects of your mind or body. So this one is triggered by logic. Logic, if you pass the test, tells you something like a hint or clue or context. If you fail, you miss out on it. And different parts of your mind and body can often be in conflict with each other. So my character, or your character, everyone's character, main guy, don't know his name. He appears to be a severe alcoholic. So if you do drugs, that caters to a part of your self called the electrochemistry, which is like the party animal. Drugs, alcohol, cigarettes, sex, right? This is in conflict with volition, which prefers sanity, keeping yourself together, staying clean of influence. You can also kind of hear that play out. So it's very interesting. And it's very unique. I never played anything like this. But yeah. Wait, HDB 41, weren't those officer precinct?
Why, yes. Your precinct number is 41.
And HDB?
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials.
From Darjan Benjakin or Horace Debbie Berenger?
That is improbable.
How long does it take to read a case?
It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Where do you want to start?
Shit. The Next World mural.
This one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Couronne. Cause of failure, rent too high. The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads, "True love is possible only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class. People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer. You and your partner are assigned to the case. The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the bell lectures have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the Next World mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown.
Wait, do I ever find out who came up with it? Be patient, my guy. Read on.
The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JV, is against the removal, citing public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3. The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villalobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between 2 options.
I mean, keep the mural.
A staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it. Turns out the opposition were a loud minority, and that love truly is possible in the next world for new people, and it is too late for us.
The middle class are not to be blamed. It's human nature.
Did anyone ask you what you believe in, man with the smelly toilet ledger?
Hey, shut the fuck up, damaged ledger.
Or are we done? AKA Leslie and Burke, AKA the public indecency drunk and the property damage drunk, is a cursed case. It has been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting officer for 10 years. On January 29, the unsolvable case made its way to you. Why you accepted it, it is unclear. Every officer, and indeed most civilians in Jamrock, know it's unsolvable. Leslie will always take his pants off when he's drunk. Burke will always trash everything. It's just what they do. It is their nature. You cannot change the nature of a man, and you can't lock them away because public indecency and small-scale property damage are not punishable by incarceration. The only way for Leslie to stop flashing his genitals to bypassers and for Burke to stop dismantling signage and rear-view mirrors would be for them to stop drinking alcohol, which, in their 40s or 50s, it's hard to tell because of their distorted features, is a medical improbability on par with you ceasing to produce the expression.
Huh. Couldn't we just keep them off the streets?
You would think that, but you're wrong. Where's the fun in exposing your genitals or breaking stuff in your own home? No, Leslie and Burke are on the corner of Main Street and Perdition, because that's where the action is. Can you keep yourself off the streets? Threatening fines, dragging them to the station, looking them up in the hellholes they live in,
indecent
looking them
exposure
up in the
is
station,
pretty serious
hypnotherapy,
crime.
even trying to get the local gang of Zemyaki to take them out. The Zemyaki gave them ethanol, so Burke and Leslie would expose and rampage even harder. You tried it all, and still the complaints wouldn't stop, as they hadn't stopped for 10 years.
Especially if they've been doing it for 10 years.
It's plain to see from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH had more important cases to attend to. You uncover cross-reference to several ongoing investigations, each brought to a standstill every time you drive down Main Street. Because there they are, on the corner of Perdition. And what is Leslie doing?
Probably public indecency.
Good, you're learning. If the files are to be trusted, that's all there is to it. That and Burke breaking things, and the fact that they're both drunk. But then again, so are you. The case becomes considerably less comic one day when Burke takes a swing at your ledger. He must have it confused with the property he likes to damage. But the joke's on him. The officer is also drunk. Way more drunk than Burke there. And let's be fair, you also have party eyes. You slam the hardened plastic board in his face,
we beat him up.
then proceed to beat him unconscious with it.
Oh, Jesus.
In the process, the ledger sustains damage. The compartment within, reserved for permeable documents, is jammed shut. You stop your assault on the now unconscious Burke to open it, but are unable to do so. The officer began to cry, reports Leslie, who, at this point, is tending to Burke. He came at us, and at us. I think he was trying to kill Burko. While trying to kill Burko, you slowly come around. The permeables compartment is open. You've smashed it open on poor Burko's kneecaps. The good news is, Burke can't walk anymore.
That's the good news? What the?
Can't get out of his apartment, an invalid. With Burke to tend to, Leslie cuts back on the indecent exposure. Maybe he flashes his genitals to Burke. Who knows? But both drunks are off the street. The complaints stop. The unsolvable case is solved.
So he solved the case by breaking Burke's kneecap with the ledger. Wow.
Which is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing. The end. Do you want to read another one?
There are so many... Wait. Magnesium-based life. White morning. You see yourself from above. You're passed out on the blue tile of the hostel room floor. Even from this distance, you can see your eyelids flutter at the mention of what? A great white object, letting out its sweet smell, like a lily of the valley. The little man's forgotten its name, but he still remembers the feeling. And look, he moves. The feeling animates him. He instinctively reaches out for the feeling's best friend, a bottle of Commodore Red. He puts on his disco clothes and gets smaller and smaller. I have no idea what this means. Yeah, this game is wild. Uh-huh. The Square Bullet Hole Murders.
It would be very interesting to read about these, wouldn't it? I mean, there seems to be a square-shaped entry wound in the victim's forehead. She's been sitting there for weeks, on her rocking chair, with a square hole in her skull, staring at the wall, her mouth agape.
But?
That's all you got. From the half hour you spent piecing it together, all you know is the entry wound was square-shaped. You never found the bullet. And then another body showed up, also with a square hole in his forehead.
A sequence killer.
Who knows? Those pages are missing. What next? Don't worry. One day.
One day?
One day you may still catch the man with the square gun.
Maybe it's not a gun. The couch in an unexpected location.
Some assholes brought their couch outside and hung out on it. In the middle of the street, on the roof, on the hillside by the motorway. You know, at an unexpected location. They were young, and they thought they looked cool on it.
They actually looked like assholes.
Insufferable dicks. Young people are the worst. So anyway, you got a complaint about the damn sofa, or couch, or whatever it is. They were leaving it out in all these unexpected and whimsical locations. They took it to where they also took photos of themselves on it, and smoked cigarettes, and drank coffee because they felt it's intellectual.
Wait, is coffee supposed to be intellectual? Well then, I'm very intellectual. There, I just drank more coffee.
Cigarette butts, coffee cups, stupid couch. You had to clean it all up.
Yo, it's the Gen Zers with the
so congratulations to you.
Double espressos.
Case solved.
Double shot espressos? Wait, do Gen Zs drink double shot espressos? I feel like they don't drink those kind of stuff. Maybe like caramel macchiatos or some shit. I don't like sweet coffee. I like it bitter. Maybe it's just because I'm dead inside. Did I ever catch those guys?
No, you didn't have time for that. These notes show that you have what is called a real goddamn job. You don't have time to be chasing down the couch assholes. You have a real job to do. What next?
Then why the fuck did I file it in my ledger? Okay. Murder at the hookah parlor.
Murder. Tum at the hookah parlor. Was
What
a
was
case
that?
originally assigned to an officer called Joseph Mills, who is now dead.
Oh,
of circumstances completely unconnected to murder at the hookah parlor.
Wait, how?
Beaten to death by a throng of Villalobos gang members when him and his partner JM, only initials mentioned, answered a call one night. It's a sad story, and it isn't really represented in your case files. Stop stalling and get to the murder at the hookah parlor.
Now we're just boomers and Gen X who have issues. Wait, was it? What's after Gen Z? I forgot. Is there a generation after Gen Z? What's the next What's the next system? Is it Omega? They can't be Omega. Is it Gen Alpha or something? So we're going on to the alphabet. Alpha, Bravo, Charlie, Delta, Echo, Foxtrot. Right, on with the murder.
Joseph Mills was on this case that he just couldn't solve. Was doing it solo. Said it was a real nutcracker. A real brain twister. Was on it for, like, a month. The captain got impatient. Shit or get off the pot, Mills.
Yeah.
Mills didn't get off the pot. Not yet. He kept at it for a couple of weeks more, racking his brains, running with every theory, as outlandish as they seemed. Still couldn't solve the murder at the hookah parlor. Tough case, he said. Toughest he's ever had.
We somehow skipped a few letters. Wait, Gen X. Yo, wait, where's Y? Where's Gen Y? I guess it sounds more like a question than a name. It's like Gen Y. Why? Why? Wait, was Joseph Mills a good cop?
No, he was awful.
Oh.
Awful sense of humor, too. The worst jokes you've ever heard.
Oh.
Really rapey. Still, he'd been on it for months now. Said it was the final case. Said it was uncrackable. That murderer vanished into thin air. That goddamn hookah parlor was all he talked about.
Okay.
Okay, so the case is handed to you because Mills isn't getting anywhere, and you look into it. Here's the setup. A young man is found dead in a hookah parlor. You know, those places where you go and smoke bubblegum-flavored vapor all day.
Bubblegum-flavored hookah? Can you get high off of it?
No, it's soot and water vapor. It doesn't do anything.
What? Why would you have soot in your hookah? That's a terrible hookah. Really stupid.
Yeah. So anyway, young man in his 20s found with his skull busted open, right on the floor of the hookah parlor, in the middle of the day. No one else is in there. Only client that day. In perfect health, too. Some kind of movie producer.
Is that a Tide Pod reference? Is it? I missed the whole Tide Pod phenomenon. I only vaguely heard about it when it was going. Because I don't do Twitter. I don't do like Facebook and shit like that. I still don't. So I thought it was a joke. Like a meme when it first came out. But apparently some people did do some really stupid things with Tide Pods.
No one enters. No one exits. He's just sucking on his watermelon hookah all morning, all noon, like he usually does. He's a regular. No calls, nothing. Just sucking on the hookah until 15:45.
Just sucking all
then
day.
Bam, he's dead on the floor with his skull busted open, blood everywhere. What happened? How can it be? Mills has no idea. Invisible assassin. Movie deal gone sour. Girl at the counter did it. Nothing fits. Eerie. Man just dropped dead. So you go to the parlor. You see cushions around the table. Table's low, heavy, really sharp edge.
So, he sucked hookah, stood up, passed out, hit his head on the table, and died.
See? You can't even read the thing without solving it. Yeah, it was that. Turns out hookah does do something. It turns off your brain's oxygen supply.
Hookah does not do that.
You don't notice it until you get up to go to the bathroom.
I mean, if he was sucking a lot, he must have sucked a lot.
Yeah, he liked his hookah. Stephen was his name.
And what was he doing there for 6 hours? Just 6 hours of sucking. Vigorous sucking.
Smoking hookah. Didn't you hear? I don't know. Trying to come up with a movie script, maybe.
Oh.
Anyway, that was Murder at the Hookah Parlor. Joseph Mills wasn't a good detective, and about 30 minutes has passed, piecing it together. Next.
Wow. I can revisit this.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
Read a case file versus browse the case files again. Wait.
Arson, petty theft, spousal abuse. Handwritten logs on dozens of investigations date back to January. You don't exactly. It takes about half. Not much is without resistance or sound. The two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open. Inside, you see 2 ticket stubs and
why is number 3 fucking kill yourself, you asshole? Where is this coming from?
The words just crossed your mind somehow.
Who are they for?
Who do you think?
God damn it. Close the permeables.
It's slightly.
Okay. Well. Blue oblong pen. Oh.
Magnesium-based life form.
Yo, magnesium-based life form.
We tell them, hell no. You're about to become a magnesium-based life form. The age of the primitive carbon man is done.
Yo, we are post-carbon.
No must mankind rely on slow-working background radiation to take us further into our genetic destiny. This is the era of guided evolution, and magnesium is the key. You are the first of your species. The next step in human evolution. An advanced magnesium proto-man who mags it up, drinks it down, and sniffs it sideways.
Bonuses. +2 volition. Magnesium receptacle glands. -1 logic. No such thing, man. Lol. Well, I got more volition now. Volition is up to 6. Logic is down to 4. Well. You know, I can't...
Wow, you work hard.
What the fuck? I do?
Oh, yes. You hustle.
Savoy
You're a provider.
Savoy
It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
This is like the pickpocket thievery aspect of my character. You know, I guess I do, yeah.
Oh yeah, like a horse, a workhorse, for hard work.
What hard work do I do exactly?
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged. That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you.
I fucking ride till I die, bitch.
That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco-Negros and the Solas. It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop, and a sprinter, and a money printer.
Oh, and then there's pawning stuff off to that suspicious Roy guy.
Yeah, you're in the sales business.
Yeah, I'm in
Shake
sales.
up the shit and then pawn it off.
Brick and
Law
mortar.
officer style.
Retail. Wholesale.
You didn't log that in as a donation either. You don't log any of that shit in. You're a straight rider.
And a rough rider. I guess I made some guilds.
Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself, are you rich?
No. I mean, I got 54 cents. So I could say that I am.
Get out of here. You're a pauper. You work harder than anyone. Almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
It's because of that guard guy riding my ass.
The guard man has set himself up one of those self-replicating money structures. You should learn from it. Don't play the victim. Think hustler. Think with your head.
Fucking taxes? I don't know. Wouldn't police officers pay less tax?
That's right. 100%.
Wait, it is?
Fucking G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze. Aren't taxes almost non-existent in the Gossamer state that is Revachol?
Yeah, I thought there were no taxes.
You and I both, but they got those indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax. This tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus, there's the stuff people in other countries pay for that makes them ask for more money from you here. The Gossamer state's a myth. In total, the coalition government is taking 98% of all your money.
Oh, no. Please don't make me... Oh. Free market fundamentalist? Oh, my God. No. Anarcho-capitalism? No. Opt out. This isn't helping me solve my money problem. It's only making me into a free market type.
What are you, a racist? Don't be a racist.
You're a racist.
Be a cool immigrant, ultra-liberal free market advocate. Ride or die. Keep it street.
Well, if not being an ultra-liberal makes me a racist, then I guess I should be an ultra-liberal. Go away. What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, no. Also, man, I need to go to sleep. It's like 2 a.m. Visit apartment 28 sometime after 21 to see if anyone's home. Oh shit. Yeah, I guess we'll go talk to them. 2 a.m. is technically past 9 p.m. Although, the opposite could be true. It could also be before 9 p.m. It's confusing. Oh, son of a bitch. This is not the way. Balcony. A maroon glow of light pollution rises from the east. You hear distant traffic. Night is falling on the city. The curtains shift just a little. Someone is watching from within. What the fuck? Hello.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. No one answers.
We should return tomorrow. Tomorrow at 9 p.m.
God damn it. It is too late or too early. Oh yeah, I was trying to do an autopsy. Oh. I don't... Bro, there is no way for me to bring down this body. Access the harbor. Access the harbor. How do I access the harbor? I already fucked it up with everyone.
Can I help you?
All right, let's sleep in the trash. There's no other way.
The trash container. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Time for bed.
The smell of rotten food rises up at you as you climb inside the trash container. The lieutenant averts his eyes as you crawl into the trash container. His gaze is focused on something nebulous in the far distance, on nothing in particular.
Shit. See you in the morning.
He is as silent as the night. The morning will never come.
What? Sorry, it had to be this way.
He nods. Absent-mindedly, he reaches for a cigarette. No sooner has it left his pocket than he catches himself.
Me too.
Night,
With effort, he looks at you. Whatever he may feel in this moment is locked away deep inside him.
Good night, detective.
Darkness engulfs you. The stink of rot nearly knocks you out. For a minute,
this is so sad.
You can smell cigarette smoke wafting in from outside. Then it is gone, and you hear footsteps walking away. This is where you belong.
In the trash.
Disgraced cop sleeps in trash. A deranged law official was found sleeping in a trash container behind the whirling in rags. A hostel cafeteria in Martinez. Gart, manager of the establishment, had this to say.
Oh shit, that ended the game.
He did ask for a free room, and I said no. I don't make the rules of the game. I just play my part.
Oh shit. No, I lost like 2 hours. Are you kidding me? Yo, that is... Okay. At least give me an autosave before I sleep in the trash. I know the game didn't want me to do it. I thought it'd be like a permanent debuff. I didn't expect the game to end. Huh. Well, in that case, I have to figure out how to do this. Also, I legit lost 2 hours of progress. Holy shit.
Can I help you? Got the 20 real? Then why are you wasting...
No. No.
This trash container, there's something in there with a well-oiled. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't. There is. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
It's crazy I didn't get an
just in
autosave.
time. This hasn't been emptied for over...
You see, you've done this before. The movements are... No. A box falls into pieces among the thread as the lead.
The victim's clothes. Drop them in. Guitar mark. The belt is...
Something slimy, cat. A drab.
This is a military...
The rest of the rag.
Alright. We should go to guard again. And... See? Not really. All we know is...
The lieutenant. No, it's just nothing. What's this? A blue piece of... Something larger.
Officer. Yes, it is. Look, if you don't mind my asking. Officer, this is...
Easier said than done. How could this pathetic cabbage of copy paper and plastic ever become très disco?
It would also not hurt to...
Some items, such as the ledger
You pick out a broken mug with an odd only in its...
Time for bed. Crawl inside. No.
The container sounds
Don't
a
do
muffled
that.
gong.
That's one thing I've deleted.
So I can't sleep in there. That's obvious. Obviously. Let me just try to get back to where I was. So we would have to interact. Ledger. Put it in the hand. In the hand.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful. There's a piece of toilet paper. It's a metaphor. Below the pathetics, it's just toilet paper, still wet. An aluminium block. The surface is looks like an It is similar to
what? It depends.
Maybe how many years you've been.
It depends.
Maybe how many years you've.
Any cap. Yes.
This means you can read.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden paper. They're not exact. Once in a while, work. It's the middle of March.
Huh? 2. That's a lot. It's okay.
Like a fan of girls. Yes. A title. One might say yes. Others appear more. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together.
What do you want to tell me?
But it can be done. Once
you mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene? Oh, you mean the titular? It's a holdover from the early days of the RC. Again, I pray his love. Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was...
There is once all the tasks. Sadly, the ledger only comes with an old... The lieutenant... It's that he is not really saying anything.
No, did I give...
The task you've completed. Inspect. Get the interview. It's not exact. Things to be done. And...
No, actually. Any ideas? Great. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man.
You don't exactly close them. So much as in the back, then rip. 3. You don't have to be a monetary, but these are quite all in a print. So a dozen pages of yes. What delicious. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much. It's
almost
made of
done.
Dark blue plastic. Something and some permeables. The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not blue. The blue with your hands. You foresight the acidic, like your nose does not understand what it did wrong. The slides snap without 2 ticket stubs and a hand. 2 octopuses up. Thin wax paper has been glued. It smelled. A touch of cinnamon. Familiar. A young woman. Harry, throw it away, please. A merciful wind blows in from the bay. Your hands. Every step I take. You. Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your
so much.
lungs
He needs
and the
skip
blood.
on.
You
Yeah,
feel
yeah.
the
I just.
ledger. No. Hold to what?
Detective.
Fall to the side. Title screen. Listen, we're kind of speed running this because I gotta get to the point where I did all these things and I gotta decide what to do. Just sleep.
There is nothing again. Nothing said. Well, that's me. Who was.
He speaks of the sickening longing. Here and because it.
Tell him. Tell him.
Ah, yes. It didn't smell nice.
Bloated corpse of the past resurfaced.
Beautiful.
Bloated corpse of the past. There is no void. You think they would let you?
Yeah.
It's the glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness. The upholstered.
Drink.
The water is.
Drink. You haven't. That's just a drug.
With greedy.
What happened? You were reading 10 minutes, maybe. That does sometimes happen.
He replied.
You dropped this. Are you okay to. Good.
The ledger of failure.
Okay, almost back. I think what I did was, shit, what did I get before? Did I get... A guide to cockatoos. Good night, fair. Oh, hey, good night. Yeah, I'm gonna try and figure out how not to die this night. Also, let me just save the game here. Yeah. Okay, so we still need to read the little engravings.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
All right.
He's down the dashboard like a lep. The lights up.
There you go.
As you hold your ledger's clip,
there she.
Around the borders of the watermark, the rat brazenly darts past.
Ah, Martin. Let me see. Right here. No, it does not.
The rectangular watermark is.
Let me see. Right here. It has its problems.
There are many of them. The first row has 80. The next, there are so. The last, that's it.
Those are
alphabet.
The first row represents your years of service. 18. That's what it says. Yes, this next row. Wow, more than 200. It's quite a lot, even for someone. Right. Those are your confirmed foreigners. There are certain, but it seems as though you are. Everyone. Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few. Oh, this and that. Why not go?
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab.
Yes.
It's not a problem for him to state it. However, the lieutenant nods.
Right.
You can now see your.
Right. Here we go. Over here.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board. Yes, you can piece them. Why, yes. Every last alpha that it takes about half an cause the true people, the case files, the crew agree. The 9,000 people subjected to the murals are staggering. In any case, it appears to have been A.K. Leslie with the only way for Leslie to stop flashing his gem. Threatening. Fine. It's plain to see from the file. Good. He must have it. In the process, he came up, can't get out, which is also what it would be. That's all. Who knows? Don't worry. One day you may still. Some asshole in suffer. They were leaving cigarette butt. No, you didn't have time for murder. Tom beaten to death by Joseph Mills didn't get off the pot. No. Okay. So the case, no. It's Sutton. Yeah. No one and Mills has a no. See? You can't even read the thing. Yeah. Smoking hookah. Didn't you hear?
Almost
Not
done.
much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers without resistance. Or the words just. Who do you think? It's slightly. It takes about half an hour to be. Not much has changed. Arson. Petty. You don't exactly.
Okay, there we go. We read the case files again, and what's this?
It's just
mug.
a racist mug. What's there to read here?
A racist mug.
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
This mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do.
But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work. Just finish your case, detective.
Okay. I can sell it, I guess.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. Hey. Psst.
Wait, what? Who? Me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Wait, again?
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too?
I mean, can't argue with that.
So, what about all that communism you've promised to build?
I never promised anyone
Word
anything.
on the street is, you've woken up from 1,000 years of slumber, promising to erect a version of communism, many times greater than any attempted before. Is that true?
How come there's word on the street?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners,
whoa,
empower
whoa,
all
whoa.
people who have more than 25 real in their pocket, literally murder all human beings regardless of their political beliefs.
I
That
have
kind
never
of
said
stuff.
anything like that.
Okay, not in so many words, but don't deny it. You're about to rip off that mask of social democracy and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that will devour and masticate mankind. Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder?
What the
Or
fuck
do
are you
we
talking
get right
about?
down to it? Failure. It's about failure.
Failure?
Yes, abject failure. Total, irreversible defeat on all fronts. Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb-stomped and pissed on. Until you came along. You will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world.
Motherfucker, I can't even reverse my own fortunes. I only have 54 cents in my pocket.
You alone, against every living thing, against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother. You against the atom, the charm and the spin. Where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist. Now get to work, comrade.
Will I? Should I? No. Opt in or opt out? I'm opting out.
Very well. I guess no one will build communism then. Tell the working man it's over, unless anyone has objections. No objections. It's mathematically impossible to achieve a classless society. Everyone knows this. Anyone? Anyone else? There's no one. There's one. You should build communism. Precisely because it's impossible.
Volition, what the fuck are you talking about? No, shut up. I want to lie down and let the water carry me downstream. That was weird.
Can I help you?
I found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I think
Yeah.
fugue states are more your forte. Sylvie had the track.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent. Thank you anyway.
Yes.
Here's your trash container key.
He stares at the key before him on the counter, then up at you. He looks pale, nauseous. He's guilty, but not enough to apologize. Wordlessly, he places it back under the desk.
It's too late to apologize. I'm sorry. Yeah, why do I even need the key? You know? If that ends the game.
Fuck does Kuno care? The fuck about it? Your test.
Get lost!
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno. Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. Listen, Kuno could.
Yep, we've heard
You'd have
this.
to be blind not to notice the giant white letter.
Pig, believe it.
These could coach physical instruments. They will also make you into an idiot.
Look.
The lieutenant remains silent. But
Alright, don't do. As you can see.
there's more to his distrust than being a pig. He feels threatened.
The fuck? A mug in the trash. Yeah. I can't. Shit, that's. Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did.
Tell the Kuno who it.
Stop turning. Yeah? Get your bacon shit away. Look at. Fuck does.
The
It's a trap, Kuno. Dunno.
Kit is a pejorative term.
The fuck does this have to do with the Kuno? Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give it. Kuno.
Alright, so we got to this part. Now. Save the game. Huh. We're mostly back to where we were. 2 a.m.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you.
Can we sleep in the car? I feel like that could be a thing.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone. As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as...
No, that's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they are mesmerizing. They're also fragile. I'm not going to turn it on for you again.
A lorry abandoned. The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. Looks like...
Strange. There are so many...
The smell of a closed...
I can talk to her.
The woman looks. Girl child, you hear her say. Girl child, girl child.
Snap your fingers in front of her face.
Huh? What is it? What do you want?
What are you hauling?
Diamonds.
Diamonds, really?
Of course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
Okay, but what are you actually hauling?
Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
So you don't know?
I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
What if the cargo is contraband?
Then it's contraband, Lawman. What? Do you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest. Lock me away like Bad Hand Hermenegildo.
Bad Hand? Hermenegildos' bad hand strangled 300 people. What can I say? Some people just really like strangling people.
Jesus.
And what is that? Some jamboree you turn out to be. You have about a third of the jawline of Gabriel Buenguero.
What the fuck?
What
Great. He asked the Pines rep about the bail. Fine then. Just try not to black out again, and don't contemplate. We don't have time for that.
Oh, I'm contemplating, Kim. I'm drawing existential conclusions from this.
Exactly what I didn't want you to do.
No offense.
I thought I heard about
like
this.
a bit of an idiot. The smell of the look on her face, like an old thought insert. When you've seen it, what are we doing here? For yes.
No elaboration.
I would rather have what I have than what you have.
They say there is a point, one that I have not crossed. In the Pale, super deep. If you stray too far, of course, on the U41A, or in Lomonosov's land, where every step you take is one step further from home, no matter the direction. It's a point you cannot come back from. Your mind becomes so radiant with the past, there is a flip. Instead of writing, it erases memory, nearing some kind of indescribable finale. Maybe you've been down the motorway south. It's a story as lone horsemen tell. Lone horsemen and dark.
Oh, we know this.
Of this town, there's a ghostly motorway.
No one knows. I've only felt it in the distance.
Oh, now it gives me the autosave? Now? Great. Ah, there's nothing to do here. (7-Eleven) is not open 24/7. I'm kind of stuck. Maybe we can try jumping again. So how do we jump again? Oh, right. It's over here. Okay, we're gonna try this, and I'm gonna end my stream whether I succeed or fail this jump or not. And then we will continue this tomorrow. Right. I need to get up here.
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing. No one has claimed it for their own.
Put skill points into Savoy Flare to open this white check. God, I can't jump this at all. Can I take, like, booze?
Someone seems to have found himself a bottle of alcohol. Here's where the magic happens.
Hell yeah.
Light reflects off the green glass of the Commodore Red. The gods have been generous. Better pop it open before they change their minds. Wow. The gods of mass production have made this alcohol container laughably easy to open. A child could have done it.
Open it.
There's a satisfying pop as the cork jumps out. and the hair on your back rises like an army at attention. You've been here before. Welcome back, detective. You're home now. You see a flash of teeth. A young woman smiling at you near some railway overpass in your ruined past. She is gorgeous, and she is yours.
Take a sip.
A golden sun melts down your throat. Its rays filling your nostrils with sunshine. Your stomach melts from it into a happy, gooey mess. So does your mind. All the bad things are melting. You're you again. A real cop. A real detective. Incredibly well done.
Well done. We have caved into our alcoholism.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's an alcohol button. Alcohol.
From the void we came, and to the void we must return. A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing.
No, I thought it would unlock it. No. No. Shit. Wait, didn't the kid say, Kuno say his house can be reached by somewhere else? Also, maybe I can like... Oh, it's locked.
The aging alcoholic is still...
No. Shoot. What else can I do? Well, isn't this Wednesday? So would the water bridge be... Yeah, can I manipulate the water bridge?
You're back. Good. What can I help you with at this late hour?
Also, why aren't you asleep?
Matter of fact, I don't.
Why is that?
I have a medical condition of my own. Nothing unusual, though. I'm old, you see.
Old, huh? Better not poke further. I mean, you don't look that old.
Thank you. I do what I can to remain presentable. Now, ask me some questions. It'll help us pass the night. Of course. Of course. What would you like to know? Good. Of course.
I think I've
Anything to
exhausted
help.
all the dialogue options.
I am sorry to have been...
Yeah, there's nothing more. Paint you like one of my French girls.
Just an ordinary wall.
That's a
Nothing
very... Haven't seen a Titanic reference in a long time. A long time. Son of a bitch. Maybe I need to equip the... No. Give you an out-of-pocket phrase? Wubba lubba dub dub. I don't know. Wubba lubba dub. Was it Wubba lubba dub dub? You know, I haven't seen the last 2 seasons of Rick and Morty. They went on for way too long, man. That series needs to end. I was not in a great amount of pain. You never know, man. You never know. I am in pain because I don't know what to do right now.
A crumpled billboard reading, Samaran butter soaks in the canal. 2 ugly lines mar the bright countenance of the blonde boy depicted. The sign billboard has fallen on the waterlock, keeping it open, and thus out of order.
What is Samaran butter?
Whatever it is, the boy on the billboard seems very happy about it. Goat milk butter. The
Goat
Samaran
milk.
terrain makes it easier to raise goats than cows, and the local goat farmers produce high-quality meat and dairy staples that add variety to other nations' diets. It's an acquired taste.
Visual calculus.
Just some tasteless advertising at the bottom of a canal. No use rubbernecking now.
Son of a bitch.
A rusting control panel. This panel usually closes. You pull the lever, nothing happens. A spring brings the... Wasn't there a...
I don't know. What do I do? I'm missing something. What am I missing here? When Kim's not around. Hey, Kim, you wanna go sleep for the night?
Yes? What about me? Good. Excuse me? You have a distinctive way of walking. I hope you don't take this the wrong... They say it's a...
Yes, but containers...
I'm sure you'd...
Passing along frivolous interdepartmental stereotypes is not...
What am I missing? I need to pass the night. I can't go to sleep because I don't have room. I guess, was I supposed to just save up the money to buy the room? And if you don't do that, you just have to reload? Is that what's going on?
Yes? What do you want to know? You mean like a brief? Do you want me to brief? There's no reason. 3 days ago, during that time, the victim had... Okay then. Good.
Okay. Well, it is time for me to end my stream. I might just like Google what I'm supposed to do here. I'm a little bit, yeah, as you can tell, I am lost. I might just Google like how to go to sleep at day 2 because I would actually like some help and see if it's something that I screwed up by not saving money for the hostel room, or if there's another thing that I can do. I just don't know what it is. Anyways, that'll be for tomorrow. So I'm gonna save the game here. I'm gonna be careful about how I plan out the day. Can't just go around doing willy-nilly. You know, everything has consequences. Anyways, yep, that's it for today. I hope you guys enjoyed. Thank you for spending your time with me. I will be back tomorrow, same time, at 5 p.m. EST, and stream for about 6 hours until about 11. And I might have a major change in my streaming schedule starting next week. I still don't know what it's going to be like. It has more to do with my personal life. But I'll keep you guys posted. Until then, have a good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, depending on where you are. I will see you all later. Goodbye.